Well, hello everyone. Welcome along. I hope you can hear me all okay. Just using the software for the first time in a long time, but welcome along everyone. Let me know in the chat room if you can hear me okay. Normally we use the kind of remote software, but actually working from home today, so just setting up everything kind of ready to rock and roll, everyone. But welcome along. Hope everyone is good. Jar will be with me shortly. Let's jump into the chat room as always. Morning, love darts. Ken is in. How we doing? Raymond, how we do? Matt, James, Matador, good stuff. Juanita, of course, is in. Ike is in. Paddy, Bosch, how we doing? ASG Golf from my band, nice. Matthew is in. I'm good, Pete. I'm good. Hey, Juanita. Hey, Becca. I hope you're all good. Looking forward to the start of Players Championship number 7. It's come around quick, hasn't it? Plenty going on. How we doing, John? Hope you are good, buddy. Good to hear from you as always. Like I said, Jar will be here shortly for a bit, but it's all good, everyone. Yeah, fingers crossed. It's been a while since I used the proper software, but we'll see. We've got a proper one for obviously fixed when I'm at home because it's stable, and we've got like remote software as well, which Gob can use as well. But we'll see. Yeah, Paul should be an unbelievable day. How we doing, Danny? I let Gary be fine, I'm sure. James, it was a late night, but it was so worth it. It was good. Dan, we'll have a chat at some point, but it won't descend into pure chaos. And I tell you what, as if by magic, let me just do this. Do that. Close that. And then, how do?
Afternoon. The story is complete.
2 seconds, Jar. I can't hear you for some reason. What have I done wrong here? I know I can see everyone else can hear you. Right, work out what I haven't done or what I have done. Give me a sec. Talk amongst yourselves. Jar, get involved with the chat room while I work this out.
Yeah, of course. No problem. I hope everyone else can hear me. If you can't, then obviously let us know in the chat room. This is a big day. Big day. Oh, big day. Hope everyone's all good. Welcome to Online Darts, his live coverage of the Pro Tour, if you can hear me. If you can't, then don't worry about it. It's absolutely fine. Barzy's just getting everything set up as it is at the moment. As you can hear. Oh, very good. I'm glad that everyone else can hear me because people need to be able to hear me. Yeah. Just getting a couple of things here. People asking already, can you watch the darts here? No, you won't be able to because we like our channel. And if we do actually show darts, then unfortunately, people will copyright us, and quite rightly so. Philip, have you got me? The answer's still no, clearly. Right, so loads of stuff going on today. Of course, don't forget as well, while Phil sorts everything out, don't forget the live lounge is back with you tonight from 8 o'clock. Phil will be back with you alongside Gob and Lee, talking you through everything in the world of darts. Lots to talk about. Another nightly win for a certain 17-year-old in the Premier League to talk about. We will be getting Premier League predictions as well from the boys, so make sure that you have a look at that. That's from 8 o'clock GMT, or BST now, actually. as the fact that we have moved into daylight savings time. If you do want to watch it later, you can watch it on pdc.tv. I think a day pass is £2.99, which for 4 boards is pretty damn good. Phil looks like for a second there that he had a halo around him. You aren't missing anything, by the way. They haven't actually gone live. There's no matches that have gone live. There's a few matches that are warming up as we speak, including on board 7, Gerwin Price against Kim Huybrecht, Danny Knopper against Boris Kuchma as well, Luke Humphries, the world #1 and world champion, against Jürgen van der Walde. Thank you, Pete. Very, very, very kind.
Fixed it.
Daniel Brown. Have you got us? You there?
Yeah, I can hear you now. Get there in the
Hello,
end.
love.
Hello, darling.
I was saying, what a day. The story is complete.
Incredible. Our WhatsApp's never pinged so much.
That main event. I mean, we were up at what, 3 o'clock, 3:15 this morning watching that main event. Right. Give us 30 seconds here just to discuss this, and then we will talk about the darts. But I don't think I've ever been so hyped for a main event. I know it's recency bias, but I genuinely believe that's the best main event I have ever seen. It was overbooked to fuck. However, I loved every single second of it. And yes, it was gutting that Austin's glass didn't shatter, but when that gong went off, I nearly lost my mind.
It was incredible. Loved every single second of it. But like we said, we won't bore you all because we even watched the press conference. Me and Dan were watching the press conference as well.
Yeah. I mean, I haven't seen all of it yet. I haven't seen the press conference yet. But yes, just stunning. Absolutely stunning. And it was, as Martin Scorsese says, cinema. It was cinema.
Wrong button.
Oh, okay. Do you want to go with the World Series Order of Merit? The Women's Series Order of Merit, do we?
Wait a minute. I'm just ticking. I'm going to untick this and see if this. Wait a minute. I tell you know when you haven't played with something for a while, it's like, oh, I've got new buttons on the software and things.
It's a problem of mine for years, Philip. Not been able to play with something for years, especially now. People ask you, by the way, yeah, she's great. Little lady Cloda. No, Kevin, saying the only thing they should have done differently was to get Priest cash in on Rhodes. Absolutely kid not. That cash in on Drew is just glorious. And I think that it means that Drew will definitely win it at Clash of the Castle. 100%.
Yeah. Oh, 100%.
Right. Just to let you know that some games have gone live. Rob Cross, Michael Smith, Gerwin Price, Danny Noppert, Damon Hector, Gary Anderson, Michael Van Herwin, and Josh Rock all in action. Michael Van Gerwen against Andy Bartons is a good first round game. Damon Hector against Martin Lukeman as well.
Martin,
let me just tell you.
Lukeman!
Yeah, sorry, I should have said that. While you play around, Philip, I will just let you know the streaming boards that you can watch. The fact that Luke Littler and Luke Humphries are on the same board is a testament to the Pro Tour Order of Merit. That I suspect that game will be moved to a board final and be streamed if it gets that far. But board 1, you can see right now on stream number 1 with commentary. The top 2 streams are with commentary. So Luke Humphries against Jürgen van der Walde, Dimitri van den Berg against Gabriel Clemens is a good game, as is Luke Littler against Keen Barry. That's an excellent game. Former development tour players, obviously. Keen Barry can still play on the development tour. And Robbie Knox against Adam Hunt. That's on stream 1. Stream 2 is Michael Van Gerwen's board against Andy Bartons, Ian White against Steve Lennon, Martin Schindler against Daniel Klosser, and Patrick Girat against Jermaine Watamina. On stream 3, with no commentary, don't forget, you can see Gary Anderson against Benjamin Drew Roos. That's on right now. Callum Ridds against Chris Landman. Raymond van Barneveld against Aaron Monk. Come on, Monkey. And Dom Taylor against Gert Nedges. And on stream board 4 right now, Josh Rock's game against Darren Beveridge has just got underway. Also on that board, Stefan Belmont against Scott Williams, Nathan Aspel against Mario van der Van Harder, and Alan Suter against Danny Alaubi. Very, very good game, that. So those are all the games you can watch right now on PDC.tv.
That is a decent game, to be fair.
Yep. And the big thing about that, of course, obviously, is that if you want to watch it on PDC.tv, it's only £2.99 for a day pass, and I think it's only £3.99 for the week, which could get you. Memory serves me correctly. Is there a Euro Tour this weekend? Yes, there is.
Yeah.
Risa, isn't it? So you can watch the event in Risa. If you sign up now, I think it's either £3.99 for a week or £4.99 for a month. If you sign up now with PDC.tv, look, we are not sponsored by the PDC at all, but the amount of darts that you can get, you've got 3 Euro Tours this month and the Women's Series as well alongside it. So definitely sign up. 100%. But also have us on to guide you through everything. Philip, we need you to push the button to get everything live right now.
Yes, I'm just recropping everything.
Okay, you do that. As a feature game, just trying to look at the games that aren't being streamed. Michael Smith against Graham Usher?
Yeah, I like that.
Or Dave Chisnell against Graham Hall, as Chizzy fires in an 11 darter to start us off in that game. Don't forget as well, everybody, come say hello in the chat room, best chat room in darts. We will obviously be, look, we don't show games in the feature game that are on stream. However, there is a certain difference of rule for a certain 17-year-old. Luke Little has got Keen Barry, which is a cracker of a game. Really looking forward to that. So yeah, we will have Luke Littler against Keen Barry later on in the feature game, even though it's streamed, but because we kind of have to. Anybody who doesn't know, the numbers that we do when Littler plays is up. He's just off the scale. So yes, that is just how it works. Scores to let you know while Phil is just sorting the last bits and pieces out. Chizzy 1-0 up on Graham Hall. Barry Van Peer 1-0 up on Peter Wright, who averaged 53 in that first leg. Sheesh. Danny Van Tripe 1-0 up now on Dirk Van Dyvenbode. Stephen Bunting second the opening leg against Josh Richardson. Owen Roloffs has just taken the 1-0 lead over Rob Cross. And as you can see there on the screen, rest of the scores have just been coming up there. Michael Smith now 2 apiece with Graham Usher. Gerwin Price 2-1 up on Kim Huybrecht. Danny Noppert 2-0 up on Boris Kuchmar. 1-1 between Humphreys and Jurgen van der Walde. As is saying between Damon Hetta and Martin Lukeman. Ryan Searle and Simon Whitlock 1 apiece. Ricardo Pietretsky has just taken the opening leg against Adam Gavlas. Benjamin Drew Reese is leading 2-1 against Gary Anderson. Johnny Clayton 1 up on Brett Claydon. Andy Barton's just taken a 2-1 lead over Michael Van Gerwen. And Josh Rock 3-0 up on Darren Beveridge. And you are up to date.
Right, that's the live score sorted out. Let me just sort of feature game and we'll be with you.
I think it will be Michael Smith against Graham Usher at the moment. 100%. Andy Barton's. I'll just talk you through what's going on in the Michael Van Gerwen and Andy Barton's game. Van Gerwen's left 88 after 9, although Barton's he's starting to attack the MVG throw in this leg. Started off with back-to-back 140s, and if he hits another one, could put Michael Van Gerwen under pressure, and he has done. So it's another 140 for Andy Barton's. Michael Van Gerwen's left 88 after 9. Probably needs to take this out, and he does. 11 darts are really good stuff there from MVG, averaging 106 to go 2 apiece. Daniel Brown asks, will there be any highlights on YouTube later? Yes. Yes, there will be. PDC will always have the highlights on. No doubt about that. The games are being streamed on PDC.tv, as we say. Look, at the end of the day, I know people would like us to show the darts, but unfortunately, we like our channel. 35,500 subs now, by the way, so thank you very, very much for that.
That's how it works.
And if we were to stream it, if we were to stream, then unfortunately, we get a copyright strike and the channel will be deleted. So that is how it works. Great to see Gezi doing well again. What are your guys' opinion on the final on Thursday? Gezi didn't look interested. He put something on Instagram that the final was ruined before a dart was thrown, but then he was thanking the crowd afterwards. So I don't think it was the crowd, although I think that will be talked about on the live lounge. The crowd behaviour in Manchester.
Look, I know the reason, but I was told in confidence by Gezi, so I'm not going to break that. But it was nothing to do with the crowd. Right, so that's everything set up. Right. Let me sort my streaming boards out.
Michael Smith there looking, he's obviously got the break of throw. Now looking to try and consolidate it, and he does. 4-2 up he goes. Gary Anderson 3-1 down, by the way, to Benjamin Drew Roos, despite averaging 97. Simon Whitlock 3-1 up on Ryan Searle, averaging a cool 110. With Ryan Searle averaging 106, by the way. Some like this from MVG and another 12 darter to hold throw. This is a cracking game at the moment. 3 apiece. Peter Wright's average has now been moved up to 84.78, which is always good considering you started it with a 53.
How we doing, Rob? Hope you are good. Welcome in the chat. Missy, how we doing? Lendl, how do?
Damon Heta now 4-1 up on Martin Lukeman. Juanita, looks like a good day at the moment for the Australians, although Ryan Searle has just pulled a leg back. Andy Barton's on throw, 170. With MVG just hitting a 180 to lead 73 to put Barton's under pressure. And he has missed the dart at tops. This is the moment now for MVG to break the throw that he's been looking at, averaging 105 in his first round game, and he's missed 2 darts to do so. Barton's now looking for tops to hold throw, and he is bust, I think. Must have gone round the houses and then hit the tops, and MVG says, thank you very much. Break of throw, 4-3 up. Gary Anderson pulls a leg back against Benjamin Drew Roos, despite averaging 10 points higher than him, with the first winner of the day with 110 average, well, nearly 111. Josh Rock 6-1 over Darren Beveridge. That's our first result of the day, Barzi.
Yeah, just signs that Josh Rock is starting to move again.
But it's good because obviously we know that the talent is there. And I think that last year there was far too much pressure put on him, I think.
Yeah.
Far too much pressure put on him after what happened. Oh, Daz, we could be here for the best part of 5 hours talking about night 2 of WrestleMania.
We won't bore everyone. Yes, Diagon Alley was the shambles in York. It's just a lovely place.
Michael Smith missed match darts. Thank you, Lendl. Missed double tops inside and then hit the single 15 when going for double 10. It happens.
Yeah, Gary Anderson's playing well here and he's behind.
Michael Smith missed yet another dart and he's busted his score as well. MVG now 1 from the match. It's amazing, by the way, at the moment, Barzi, that one mistake from Barton's looks like it's going to cost him the game.
Yeah. You know, Ash, you know, everyone knows I'm a monster Harry Potter fan. I fucking love it.
I'm sure that Gob and I, as a joke, sent you a letter saying that you were going to Hogwarts or something along those lines at one point. Gob can say you wore.
How cool is my keyring?
Yes, very good.
Yeah.
Well, we're going to actually do something because because Roche and I are obviously big Potterites as well, Potterheads. So what we're doing is that when she turns 9 3/4 months, Clodagh, we're going to do that thing on TikTok where we're going to put all 4 houses out, and she's going to crawl to a house and she'll sort a house out. MBG has gone, I do not want to F around any further. 180, 119, 145 to leave 57 after 9 against the throw, and he's going to have 6 darts at it if he needs it, but he doesn't. 108 average from MVG. 108, 12 darter to break throw and win 6-3.
Casual. What's my favourite? So probably, I think the Goblet of Fire.
The worst film is The Order of the Phoenix because it's the best book and they cut so much out of it. Worst film, Chamber of Secrets. I think Chamber of Secrets is then up there as one of the worst films.
Half-Blood Prince is my favourite book.
Best film is Azkaban. Is Prisoner of Azkaban.
That's up there.
Rob, yes, it is. Yes, it is, Rob. It is a Hogwarts shawl behind me that we bought from the Harry Potter world in Universal Orlando a couple of years ago.
What
is that? I can't see. Oh, very good. Yeah, very good.
Yes, we are geeks and we don't mind.
Well, the fact that we both like wrestling is the fact we both like wrestling pretty much sums that up.
Gary is back to 4 apiece. Has the darts, but then has kind of made a slow start. And is he undoing all the good work?
Barry Vampire 1 leg away from beating Peter Wright. Not a good start to Snakey's week, especially when you then have to go to Birmingham. Gerwin Price is also in a world of trouble. 5-3 down to Kim Hybrex with the throw, but Kim Hybrex wants a 160 for the match. The knockout. Last week's finalist in the Premier League. Can't find it. Leaves himself on 60. So this 113 from Gezi. It's got to go, blood. Doesn't go.
I was surprised Gezi was there.
Yes. Hybrex, 60 for the match. Gone. Kim Hybrex has knocked out Gerwin Price. Stephen Bunting has just beaten Joshua Richardson 6-0 as well. But Gerwin Price, last week's finalist in the Premier League, is gone. And Gary Anderson could be about to go as well. 5-4 down now to Benjamin Drew Roos after another break of throw for the Dane. And Johnny Clayton 5-2 down to Brett Clayton as well. I'm just going to say, it's C to Getting at the minute. Oh, well, it's C to Getting at the minute.
Yeah, what's the odds on Gezi not being there tomorrow?
High as anything. I think 1 to 1,000.
As Boy says, the dart show. Rob, I've been to the studio, but not for a few years. I want to go back because they've added a load more since the last time I went.
We're going in December. First time we're ever going to do Hogwarts in the snow, and we're very excited about it. Do we want to try and catch the end of Searle Whitlock 4 apiece at the minute?
Yes.
Luke Humphreys is 1 leg away from beating Jurgen van der Walde. Danny Knopp at 5-2 up and comfortably leading. Just going to tell you what's going on in the Peter Wright Barry Vampire game. Another missed dart from Peter Wright. Barry Vampire wants 86 for the match to knock out the 2-time world champion. Wants 86. Doesn't get it. Misses a dart, double 18 for it.
Ricardo Pietrezco has just averaged 108.46 and served the bagel on Adam Gaulas.
And Peter Wright has just missed 3 more darts to stick in it. So Barry Van Peer's looking at 18. Will he split? We'll never know. Unless this goes in 1. Gary's out.
He's not played badly, to be fair. But Benjamin Druroux has done the Flying Scotsman. How are we doing, Stephen? Hope you are good.
Whole roast of results that have just come through there. Luke Humphreys has just won 6-3, as has Damon Heta. And more to the point, Barry Van Peer has just knocked out Peter Wright 6-1. So a bad few minutes for Scotland. Darren Beveridge, Peter Wright and Gary Anderson all gone.
Cedar Geddin. Whitlock levels it up at 5 apiece.
This is this has been a cracking game, to be fair, between Ryan Searle and Simon Whitlock. Whitlock averaging 103, and Ryan Searle averaging 99. Danny Noppert's just beaten Boris Kuchmar 6-2. And Johnny Clayton's on the charge against Brett Clayton. What are the breaks back? We're back on throw now in this game. Yes, Rebecca Joe Cullen is playing today. Can't remember who he's playing. He is playing Richard Veenstra on board 10.
Rob Cross has beaten Owen Roloffs 6-2, and Dirk van Dijvenbode beats Danny Van Tripe 6-3. The Ober Genius averaging 96 and a bit. Decent enough from him. How are we doing, Fred? Hope you are good. Remember, everyone, if you haven't yet, make sure you drop us a like and subscribe to the channel. Trying to get to 40k as quickly as we can, so I appreciate all your support.
Gob's just put in our WhatsApp chat the Pro Tour's more important while he's currently refereeing MODUS, isn't he? No news on Litley yet. Simon, he's going to be after the game on board 1, which is coming up very, very shortly. Just see what happens between the ending of this game between Ryan Searle and Simon Whitlock. As Dave Chisnell beats Graham Hall 6-3. Nice setup there from Ryan Searle. We've gone to a last leg decide between Claydon and Clayton. Easy enough for me to say.
To be fair, Clayton was in a world of trouble there as well, so he's done well to get that one back.
Whitlock can only hit 57 to leave 110. So Ryan Searle, onto what I think is the Luke Humphreys shot now. The amount of times he left 96 when he was on that winning streak in the Premier League.
Gob is down south, mate. He moved last weekend.
Missed the double 8 there for the match. Can Whitlock take this out? It's been an absolute cracker of a game, although the last leg has been Dog and Duck versus the Red Lion.
Oh, shit, Fred. Hope you're all right, mate. I hope it's going all right.
Yeah. Oh, Whitlock missed a dart, double 16 for the match. So both have missed match darts. Ryan Searle wanting double 8 to get this game done. And it is Ryan Searle who does beat Simon Whitlock. Brett Clayton has started off really well with the throw in this last leg. 1-3-8 left. He's left himself double 10 after 10 darts. I think he's missed a dart at tops for it. Johnny Clayton, miles back at the minute. Only 180 puts the pressure on here. He's on 260 points and he can only hit 60. So Brett Clayton's going to get another 6 darts if he needs it. Shouldn't need it with this final leg, and he doesn't. 13 darter. A bad day for Wales so far. Gerwyn Price and now Johnny Clayton out. Bad day for Scotland. Bad day for Wales. It's almost like the European
next
Championships.
feature game,
Sorry, what?
We're going to go WrestleMania against Andy Bolton. I think that could be a little bit good.
I prefer not to speak. If I speak, I'm in big trouble. In big trouble.
AS, us teaching with golf. And to be fair, I had a golf lesson once. Was all right, but then COVID it, and I haven't had any since.
Gaz says, when's the cut-off for the match play? That is not until the 7th of July, 2024. So it's actually not that far away. 3 months. Yeah, 3 months to go until the cut-off of the match play. Is Ryan Searle safe yet, though? What do you think, Buzz? Is Ryan Searle safe?
I don't know. He might have a bit of work to do.
Oh. Thanks, Glenn. Yeah, it's a definite challenge, but it's a challenge I love.
Yeah. How do, Glenn? How do? Cool stuff, mate. Cool stuff. Any call ups? So there was a few. Don't think anyone pulled out from the original list.
Cameron Mendes has pulled out, hasn't he?
I hadn't seen that.
Have a quick look. Don't. Yeah, Cammy's pulled out. Obviously, Smith, Neal, and Lewis weren't there. So, yes. Less said about both of them not being there, the better. Certainly with the former rather than the latter. Not being funny, mate. I know we've talked about this before, but why the bloody hell would you not play the UK Open and then do a thing within on the green on the Sunday? Beggars belief. Beggars belief. Just watching the end of the Super Series at the minute. Got a couple more games, I think, left in that one, haven't we?
I'm just going to translate something German because I saw that Florian Hempwood pulled out. I saw on his story he was getting ready to come, and then he's put something in German with a sad face. So I'm just going to get what the translation is.
Again, I have a sad face when I'm ready to come, but that's another story for another time. Ryan Meikle 2-1 up on Lee. Sorry, that was bad. Richie Edhouse 1-0 up on Paul Cronje. Mental Silovic against Leighton Bennett has just got underway. Let's see what the celebration is from Leighton if he loses or wins, actually. Who knows? Is that too soon or not?
No, that's fine.
The worst part is that no. I'm not sticking the foot in it.
Don't go there.
No, not doing it.
Does anyone know why Menzies pulled out? Was he just hung over from the Old Firm yesterday?
Could be, to be fair. That was a cracking game.
Incredible.
Lovely, the Old Firm. Chaos. Utter chaos. Matty Denning against Dylan Schlevin. Great game, this. I think this could be a really good fixture. And then you've got Andy Bolton against Vessel Nyman just about is just warming up at the minute. So, yes, anybody asking about the nuke, he will be underway after Dimitri van den Berg against Gabe Clements has taken off. So, probably come back about 5 o'clock and we might have that game on.
Yeah, Daz, Dobbs there all week. I think Owen may be back later on in the week, but I think he's at the Pro Tour. How are we doing, Adam? Hope you're good.
Adam, that was the best, as I said before, that was the best main event I've ever seen. The best main event. Overbooked nonsense, but me, it was good. Jesus, that board 8 game, Reece Griffin against Mickey Mansell. That could be a struggle. Karol Sedlacek, by the way, averaging just a cool 107.3, 3-0 up over Matt Campbell at the moment. Not a bad start to the week. Scott Williams, 3-2 up on Stefan Belmont. Ranit Zagansky and Nick Kenny, 2 apiece. Yes, the live lounge is back, as we said before. Top of the show, 8 o'clock BST. Join Philip, the Godfather, and Mr. Lee Boyce.
Yeah.
Discussion over Manchester. No doubt the Pro Tour today will get discussed. Predictions ahead of night 11 of the BetMGM Premier League darts in Birmingham and a European Tour event in Riesa. So what a weekend of darts we've got coming up. And don't forget as well, as you can probably see in the top left-hand corner of the screen there, we are supported by BetMGM throughout the Premier League campaign, the title sponsors of the Premier League. Don't forget that if you want to, you could get 100% profit boost with their Golden Arrows promotion. Simply choose a bet on the darts, boost it with their Golden Arrows promotion, 100% profit boost with a maximum of a £5 stake. Don't forget, so you can sign up right now and get £40 in free bets when you bet £10, 18 plus, and please remember the gambleaware.org.
Also on the live lounge tonight, what's that, mate?
Go on, sorry, Phil. Go on, Phil. No,
We will have Anthony Eugenia on the show tonight as well from the CDC, because we are going to have a look at cross-border, which is this week.
Very good. They actually do, Rob, because I won, I may have won some money with BetMGM on the darts a couple of weeks ago. They do pay out. I think that Cheltenham thing just looked a bit weird, I'll be honest. I don't know whether it was someone who was actually working for the parent company of MGM. I've got no idea. I know I saw that one about Tiupu. Well, obviously they won the stay. Obviously, won the stayers and didn't get paid out, which I'm a bit weirded by. But I don't know. But yes, on the darts bonus, they do pay out. I can testify to that. And Rob, that's a wider issue with the gambling companies at the minute. I don't want to, get on the soapbox here, but it is an absolute joke the way that gambling companies just don't pay out whenever there's a huge win. Next Eurotours this weekend, Daz. Friday night.
Weekend.
Or Friday
it is the Going Prize Tournament.
Yeah. So there's no point it's the Going Prize Invitational, isn't it?
Yeah.
In the same way that Formula One right now is the Max Verstappen Invitational.
Ian White 4-1 up on Steve Lennon. Ian White is in danger of losing his tour card. Needs ranking points and ranking points fast.
We looked at it the other day, didn't we, Phil? The people that currently, I appreciate it's April, but we're looking at the tour card race at the moment, and very, very big names losing tour cards. Mensur Suljovic out. Vincent van der Voort, Mervyn King. Just the name
Alan
of
Suter.
As you say, Ian White. Yeah, Alan Suter's in he's in a world of bother. Ian White is in 53rd spot at the minute. So that's always fine. But Mervyn King, Alan Suter, Mensur Suljovic, Vincent van der Voort.
And the Maverick, Scott Williams, has just broken the Belmont throw. He leads 4-3.
Chris Landman,
Henry,
5-0 up. Go on.
I'll say someone put in the chat earlier who pulled out. Menzies, Hempel, and someone else.
I get it. By the way, Glenn, I do get it about. I'm not trying to slag off the industry, but all I'm saying is that the way that certain gambling companies right now try to avoid big payouts. look, I had an issue with a gambling company once where I had an unbelievable run over at Cheltenham about 10 years ago, and I won a darts bet. It was my luckiest Cheltenham ever. Don't get me wrong. I think out of 28 winners, I backed 20 of them, and I now can't bet with that gambling company because I had an absolute stormer of a week. My point is Glenn, is that when the fun stops, stop unless they tell you to stop. But I was going to say very, very quickly, there was something I was seeing there. Chris Landman, 5-0 up right now on Callan Ritz. As Karol Sedlacek averages 99.2 with a 6-0 win over Matt Campbell, who averaged less than 80. Oh, Vinny's already said that he's dropped. If Vinny drops off, he said he's retiring this year, isn't he?
I think he may go and play a bit of the seniors, but he's in terms of punditry, he's up there in the Dutch terms of it. He is a superb pundit, so I think he's got a ready-made career.
He just doesn't give a shit, does he? I love him.
No.
I absolutely love Vincent. Luke Littler, who's he playing? He is playing King Barry. He will be on next after Gabe Clements against Dimitri Van den Berg. If you do want to watch that match, you can do by going to pdc.tv and signing up for them there. £2.99 for the day. Honestly, I know, again, as I keep saying, we're not sponsored by them at all, but £5 for a monthly sign-up when you get the Pro Tour this week, 3 Euro Tours, and a Women's Series if you're in the UK. Plus, if you're worldwide and don't have a broadcast partner, you get all the Premier League as well. Ridiculous value. Ridiculous value. And I will say this now. Sign up for the annual subscription if you want to get World Championship tickets, because that priority window is not going to have much left in it. That's all I can tell you. Andy Bolton breaking the throw there against Vessel Nyman, 2-1 up.
Adam, I've asked the question to someone to see the reasons why Cammy's not playing, because he is massively in the frame for Blackpool.
Is he doing a Jim Williams? I mean, Cammy's only what? $4,000 off at the minute?
Yeah.
$3,000 off? Yeah, $3,000 off.
Ian White beat Steve Lennon 6-1. A demolition job for the Diamond.
Bosh, I respectfully disagree with this on the crowds element. You need to not have crowds in this environment, as Richie Adams wins 6-1 against Paul Cronje.
I don't know. I'm torn on this, because we had the chat the other day that the big players have got no interest in the Pro Tours anymore, which is an issue. The
Rob,
Pro Tour needs reinvented. I don't know how, but the Pro Tour needs something.
Rob, is that true? Did he miss the registration? I mean, it'd be very camby if he did. Did he actually? If he missed the registration, then that is hilarious. Someone asked where the next tournament is on TV. Well, it depends on what you class as a tournament. The Premier League night is on Thursday. No. I'm just saying, no. If you class the Premier League night as part of a tournament, then it's obviously Thursday. Adam, stop it. Stop it. Stop it right there.
To be fair, in Gezzy's defence, I fully agree with what he did as well.
Good morning to you,
Michael
John,
did the
from
same.
Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. What's that, sorry?
How are you doing? Good to have you in.
Good morning. Worldwide.
Mr. 305.
Next World Series. Yeah. Check. Oh, you know what time it is. Give it a green light. When's the next World Series? It's June, isn't it? US going on to
New York.
Why did Bucks die hard take the Premier League? Oh, good question, Bosch. Here we go. Right, hang on. Where's my long run? No, I tell you what it is, right, for me, about the Prem, is the fact that, like, if we took it for what it is, an unranked exhibition roadshow to spread the gospel, then I think that we would be in a very good position as Scott Williams beat Stephen Belmont 6-4. I think I'd be fine with that. But don't even say the two words that you're about to say. I could even see your face. Don't even do it.
All you've got is two things. Your roll, know it. Your mouth, shut it.
That's my point. It's the fact that, like, it's just like it is a glorified expo. It is.
I need to stop you there. Something very important happened.
Oh,
we
no.
have pictures on the screenboard. We had it half-heartedly. I need some work on this. I keep forgetting.
Yeah, so that's what the Premier League. That's what the Premier League is, and as well, the biggest thing is that it is being pushed up to a mythical status by a television network that lost coverage of the proper tournament in 2014. That's another reason why I dislike it. If you dare say those two words, I will leave.
What two words?
Don't you dare.
I don't know what two words you're on about.
Next tournament that isn't a Premier League night is the US Darts Masters. That's in June. Then we've got the Polish Darts Masters in June.
Copenhagen,
and then
the Nordic.
We have Nordic. Oh yes, sorry. And then we've got the World Cup.
Anyway, back to the Triple Crown.
I always say this thing. Like I say, like the Premier League is it's just not. What I'd say is that if the World Grand Prix was part of the Triple Crown, I'd go, yeah, fine, no issue, because it's a ranked event. Same breath, like anybody tries to tell me the Grand Slam of Darts is a bigger tournament to win. Can't have a tournament that was previously unranked and was ranked because a postman decided that he wanted to get cry about it. Oh, sorry, did I say that out loud? Anyway, moving on. Aaron Monk 1-0 up on Roman van Barneveld at the moment. Early goals in that game. Gabriel Clements 5-2 up on Dimitri van den Berg. Mickey Mantle 5-2 up now on Reece Griffin. And our feature game, which you can see there on your screen. Andy Bolton 3-2 up on Vessel Nyman. That is the correct answer, Glenn. Good man. That is the correct answer. 10 points to you. Do you think PDC should bring the league format back? Depends, Jacob. For the television viewer, potentially. People in the venue, no. People in the venue don't like it, as is clearly shown. The fact that, what is it, Phil, that 13 of the 17 Premier League nights were sold out?
I think they're all sold out now.
Anybody try? Like, I get why people don't like the format, but people in the venue do, and that's what matters to the PDC. As Robert Owen beats Jamie Hughes 6-1. Thanks, Juanita. It's always good to have always good to be on the soapbox. Oh yeah, I've seen a couple of comments like this. If they had two leagues and they had 16 players, I reckon it would work really well. Kevin
I love that
win
idea.
there.
but they'll never go for it.
Well, no, of course not, because they can't then guarantee that stars are going to be in particular venues.
Correct.
Commercially, it doesn't
I
work.
really like that idea, but it will never happen.
Good luck, Ben, if you decide to go to Q School next year.
Go smash it,
Greetings
mate.
from East Midlands Air. Yeah, good. Greetings from East Midlands Airport, says Kevin. Good
Nice.
afternoon. Where are you off to? Or have you just come back from somewhere? Nick Kelly beats Radek 6'5". Of course, remember the unranked Polish bus driver, according to Sport Bible.
Yeah.
Rick, it's tv.darkconnect.com.
Yeah. And Bosch, no.
Robert Grundy beats Lucas Vaney 6'1". As Phil has often told us on this channel, rule number 1 of the PDC, Barry Hearn is always right. And what's rule number 2, Philip?
If Barry's wrong, please refer to rule number 1.
Came from Belgium this morning. Are you heading off to the Vitoli Arena in Leicester? That's where we are playing today.
Wessel Nyman 4-3 up on Andy Bolton. Nathan Aspinall just getting underway.
Did I just see? No, I didn't. No. Rover Barnabel 2-0 down now to Aaron Monk. As Mickey Mansell beats Reece Griffin 6-2. A couple of other results we haven't brought you, by the way. Ryan Meekles beating Lee Evans 6-2. Chris Landman did complete the 6-0 whitewash over Callan Ritz. Pascal Repret has beaten Martin Dract 6-5. I was going through a couple of other ones that we haven't brought you. Carol said we have brought you. About Ian White. I think that's everything. Kevin Duitz beat William O'Connor 6-4. And Scott Williams has beaten Stephen Balbon 6-4 as well.
I was born in Manchester for my city. I know Manchester's all right.
Manchester's a great city.
With the Luke pause and the smooth action, it's just all how he feels. So it's not predetermined or premeditated. It is literally how he feels in the moment. So even from visit to visit, sometimes you'll see it smooth, and then other times there'll be a pause. Do you know Thomas Banks? Yes, Ben. He played in the Super Series. Nice lad. Hello from Australia. Enjoying the stream. Thank you very much, my friend. And it's our pleasure.
Good day.
Our pleasure. Remember, if you haven't yet, drop us a like and subscribe.
Jimmy has just gone 5-4 down now, and he's got the game back on throw against Gabe Clemens. He was 5-2 up at that point. Galaxy Arse has lit the plane. Yes, he is. He is on next on board 1. Once Dimitri Vandenberg and Gabriel Clements have gone, we will be going to that game, and that'll be our feature game. I know it's on. I know it's on the stream, but unfortunately, the rules are different for that, man, as we know.
Them the rules.
I'll tell you what we need to. I haven't seen the interview that Piers Morgan did with Barry and Eddie Hearn. I'll tell you what's a really good one, actually. If you listen to Eddie Hearn on the Sports Agents, that's really good.
Yeah, to be fair, that Piers Morgan can be a dick, but when he sits down and does a proper interview, they are actually very good.
Can be.
Yeah, some of the stuff also makes sense what he says. It's not all.
If Ollie Croft was still here, would the BDO still be alive? Sorry, I just saw this. If Ollie Croft was still here, would the BDO still be alive? Absolutely fucking not. He didn't want to change. He didn't even want to change the world. As Gabe Clemens does beat Dimitri Vandenberg 6-4, should say Luke Littler's coming on next on board 1. We'll come into that in a second. But in regards to Ollie Croft, he didn't even want to change the game in 1990 when the game was dying. Let's be right. Let's be real about it. There's a reason why the split happened. It's because he was still stuck in his ways. He was like not on the same level, but he was like Vince McMahon. Not the obvious other stuff that Vince McMahon has done outside of it, but Vince was stuck. I should say, but Vince was stuck in his ways in the same way that Ollie Croft was. And
Yeah.
the most stupid moment of the whole thing was the fact that Barry offered to buy the BDO out, merge the game back, and he said no because he thought he could still run the game. And now look at it. The PDC have just gone from strength to strength. The BDO's dead. Sorry. The soapbox is out, Barzi. This is what happens when you have very little sleep.
Yeah,
Didn't Sherman just go on, mate.
As I say, the Super Series atmosphere on a Saturday night is really unique. It's superb. Boss, if you have to try and come down.
Not yet, Stephen. Not yet. 3-2 now, though. Barney has turned it around against Aaron Monk. He was 2-0 down in that game. Leighton Bennett 5-3 up on Mensur Sudovic. We will probably just stick with the end of this WrestleMania Andy Bolter game, and then we'll have to get the nuke alarm ready because he's next on board one. Other good game coming up, by the way. Really good game, this. GM Van Veen against Harpai Puha coming up. And Christopher Tyers gets Mardus Rasbert too. Oh, is it? Is it the Torremolinos Open? Oh, that would mean that Paula Jacqueline's going to be in the WDF World Championships, doesn't it?
Easy money. Na 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 na. Easy money.
Has she actually won a leg yet?
I don't know, but going back to your original point, that's when William Hill barred me from betting with them. It was 2019 when I rinsed them for Paula Jacqueline to lose 2-0 in sets, 3-0, 3-0. I just had an absolute field day on her not to win anything.
That's Vessel Nyman does beat Andy Bolton then 6-4. Joe Cullen is 4-3 down to Richard Veenstra. Chris Dobie's just getting underway against Vincent van der Voort. No, Jacob, we aren't going to bring you the Schindler game because, unfortunately, for people that don't like him, Luke Litter is on the way. I'll tell you what, actually, go on then. Put Schindler and Klosser on and we'll switch.
We'll start Schindler closer.
2-1 up. Oh, hang on. Is that not on that one?
That's on the stream.
Is that on the stream, by the way? Yeah, actually, yeah. Don't worry about it. There was something else that I saw in the comments. Stephen, where did you read that Barney's handing back his tour card for the 157th time?
Lendl, am I worried about Andrew Gildings? Yeah, he's not playing very well at all.
But do we put no disrespect, and I know there's a lot of Gilding fans out there. But do we put him on a bit of a higher pedestal because of what happened at the UK Open last year, when reality that could be but that could be that's the exception to the rule. Do you know what I mean?
A bit like Jose. The behind closed door slam is the exception.
Yeah. Yeah, agreed. Well, I disagree with that. Premier League 2021, he was mint. He's still got the record for the most 180s. And I'll be brutally honest, I don't think that will ever be broken. 96 of the figures on a one-night game. Do you know what I mean? That's ridiculous.
Gary was on the stream today. He played all right, to be fair. He didn't do a lot wrong.
Stephen, if you could tell me where you read that, then I would be extremely interested in reading it. Because
is he going to? No, he's not. He will carry on playing.
Yeah, there's no way that he will give it up yet, unless the expos with Phil Taylor come on. I don't know. Sorry, Jacob, I didn't see what your initial question was. If you could just tell me that again, that'd be great. Yeah, Gary did just get unlucky. He was 6-4 down, 6-4 in a really good game against Benjamin Drew Roos, and it happens.
Yeah.
Jan van Veen is just getting underway against Harpai Puha. Daryl Gurney underway as well. Ross Smith, James Wade, Christopher Tysky, Andrew Gilding now 2-0 down, as we mentioned about it, against Christian Perez. Not very good. Mensah and Leighton Bennett have just gone to a last leg decider. Both kicked off with a 140. What team do I support? Well, I used to support Manchester United, but after the Mason Greenwood incident, I just went no. Because I can't really tell you exactly what I would do to him if that was certainly my sister. However, he was cleared of all charges. He's back.
He's back.
Has he just been a one-hit wonder? Yeah, sorry, mate. This is the problem with the Struby software. It's not like the other one where we go out there. It's Joe Cullen beats Richard Beacher 6-4. Yeah, no, I do think that Gilding has been a bit of a one-hit wonder. I do. Yeah. Robert.
No, Luke's not at the next Euro Tour. ET4, he's at.
Yeah, I have. Robert, like I said, what has United done wrong? Bringing him back. We all heard the audio, and charges weren't cleared. Charges were just dropped because the victim didn't want to go through the courts.
And decided to.
I'm not going to go into it because, yeah, I don't want to. I don't want to go down this because it's a legal hornet's nest. However, no, We're moving on. Let's have a look at scores then. Aspinall, like you say, is averaging 110, Kevin. He's actually averaging 111.4 now. 4-1 up on Mario van der Bahada. Jose, 5-1 up against Daryl Pilgrim. Barney and Aaron Monk are 4 apiece. There. Leighton Bennett and Mental Sudovic. Bennett just missed doubles for the match. Missed double 12 and double 6 inside. Menzel's just missed double 18 for the match as well. So Bennett's got another shot now at double 3.
Everton have been given another 2-point deduction.
They really don't want them to be in the Premier League, do they? That's going to go through the courts, isn't it?
100%. Come the final day of the season, we won't know who's been relegated.
Correct. Leighton Bennett split and is missed inside on double 2 and on double 1. He's got double 1 back left, of course. No, love the darts. He will never win a world title. No. That ship has well passed. And Mental Sudovic does get over the line. 3 darts it took him to do so on 18, but Mental Sudovic has beaten Leighton Bennett 6-5. Barney 5-4 up now on Aaron Monk. Ben, yes, 4 boards are being shown live. You can go to pdc.tv to watch all 4 streams of that. And Barzy just going live right now on board number 1 for the first time in a little while, actually. Luke Littler is on the Pro Tour. And he's kicked off with a 180. Of course he has. Well, Gary win a major. Depends if he can be bothered or not.
But yeah, no, James Wade won't win a world title. How are we doing, Bob? Hope you are good, mate. Lendl, they've been deducted the points, but the appeal won't be heard until after the season is finished. I believe the appeal date has to be heard by the 31st of May.
Yes, I heard that.
So the appeal doesn't have to be heard until after the season is finished is the issue. It's not the points that they've been given the points deduction, but they have the right to appeal.
Gone to a last leg between Aaron Monk and Raymond van Barneveld. Barney with the darts as Luke Littler has just broken throw on Keen Barry in the opening leg of our feature game. Keep you up to date with what's happened between Barney and Monk as we speak, as both kick off with a ton. Could we get the ultimate darting holy grail? A 5-ton leg is better than a 9. Oh, Barney's gone back to back. Yes.
Hello.
The red pen leg is on.
Bob Gando lost to Benjamin Drew. He's averaged nearly 98. Didn't do a lot wrong.
108.87 for Nathan Aspinall. A 6-1 victory over Mario van der Behade. Aaron Monk has stolen the darts here. That's a slip from Barney. And he's just hit another one. So 100, 134, 135 to leave himself on the champagne shot after 9. Raymond van Barneveld's on 242. A big visit here gets him back in the leg. A 140 there from Barney to leave himself on 102. But now Aaron Monk wants the champagne shot. He's left himself on a ton. I think he's actually missed a dart at double 16 for it. I think he hit the both balls.
I'll let the stream catch up and I'll
Barney
tell you.
needs 102 left for Barney. Nowhere near. Aaron Monk, 3 darts in hand to beat Raymond van Barneveld, former Pro Tour winner this season. Don't forget.
No, Aaron missed the dart at the ball and hit the little 18 going for the ball.
Well, I'll tell you what he did also hit. He's also just finished off 32. Aaron Monk has knocked out Raymond van Barneveld. Up the monkey.
How we doing, Danny? Hope you're good, mate. Good to have you on board. Remember, everyone, drop us a like and subscribe if possible. Massively appreciate all your support.
Rabbi John Rodriguez is 4-3 up now on Ryan Joyce, and that is big as well, I think, because I think he's in a bit of a tour card race, if my memory serves me correctly. Yeah, he's 65th at the moment. So a win here, he would go into 64th. King Barry managed to get the leg back against Luke Littler, going back on throw now. These two, of course, have known each other for a number of years. Only last year, though, were they playing on the Dev Tour.
Yeah, isn't it Nico, Murph and Dan on the streams today?
Top tier commentary team.
Elite.
All it needs is Webby and Mace. And there we go.
Yeah.
And obviously Wayne.
King Barry has taken control of this game here. Unless the 105 from Littler goes, it doesn't. So Barry for 2 on the spin. Oh, can't be missing.
But do you know what I genuinely believe at times, though? I'll wait until this inevitably goes yellow on double 10. Oh, well, there we go. Do you think that that is probably the only Achilles heel of Luke's game? Is that sometimes when he has 3 in hand, he sometimes he doesn't often hit them often enough, as Chris Dobie beats Vincent van der Voort 6-1. Why can Wade not win a Worlds? Because his head's still fried from the moment that he went off stage in 2012 against Adrian Lewis. What's your thoughts on Barney's comment about Luke Littler not messaging him back? Do you want my honest opinion or do you want the diplomatic answer?
Well, we interviewed Barney at the weekend, which will be dropping this week, and of course, I asked him about it.
As I've always said, though, right, and this isn't we all know my thoughts on Raymond van Barneveld on this channel. However, the entitlement for someone whose PDC career has not been that great is ridiculous. Daniel Kloss has just beaten Martin Schindler 6-3 and Jose de Sousa 6-4 winner over Daryl Pilgrim. Look, his last televised ranking win was in 2007 at a tournament that is not even played anymore. 17 years. It's not very good for someone who has got the heritage and the history that Barney has. And if he could, and by the way, if he's also being put as a 5-time world champion at the world championships, Stephen Bunting's one should have been acknowledged as well.
You know it works.
Jan van Veen. Yeah, I know how it works. Jan van Veen, 104.4 average against Harpai Pua. 5-1 up now, by the way. As Rowdy John Rodriguez has just beaten Ryan Joyce 6-3, and that actually at the moment puts him in number 64 in the tour card race. Very early days, of course. Very early days. As I say, but Barney gave me a shout out once, so I'll keep it. I'll keep it nice. You're a prick for that. You really are. You're such a prick for that. I don't care.
Oh, it was one of my finest bits of work, that.
That says more about you than anything else.
Oh.
If MVG doesn't win another Worlds, would he be considered as one of darts boost underachievers given his amazing ability? Probably not, because he completed darts in 2016. Just did. Won everything there is to win comfortably. No one even gave him a game. As Luke Littler goes 4-1 up now on Keen Barry with a double breaker throw. I don't know about us two though, Bosch, because us two don't drink. But the rest of the team, probably you're right. There's a certain member of our team. Yeah, it was great fun. Winding Gobbert makes my day in the afternoon. And he will be with you later on this afternoon because I will be heading off in about for about an hour time or so. Ross Smith has just beaten Mervyn King 6-3. That's not going to do Mervyn King's chances any good of keeping his of that. Do you know something though, Barzi? I know he's won a world championship since, right? And I know that, but I don't think that he's got over the Rob Cross game a little bit. I know he's won a world championship since that, and I fully understand that, but I just don't think there's a certain part of it. I don't think that he's got over the Rob Cross game.
I don't know.
Because he beat Cross in every game that he played, apart in that season, apart from the big one. I think that really has still hurt him.
Yeah, I know the Leighton Bennett UK Open thing is obviously with the DRA, so it'll be dealt with. When we find out about it is another matter, but it will be dealt with.
Depends on how big the Christmas party fund already is, because a certain Adam Smith Neal, I think, has really put the Christmas party fund up. Look at 5-1 up now on Keen Barry. How big is the Christmas party fund this year? I think it's already quite mad. It's already in it.
They haven't released a statement the cases recently, so I don't know. Luke Wood has 2-0 up on Adam Warner as we speak. Dom Taylor just getting underway against Curtin Enches. Danny Lauby 1-0 up on Alan Suter. Jules Van Dongen behind Oscar Lakaziak, 3-2 behind Brendan Dolan. Kian Van Veen averaging 107, 5-2 up on Hopi Puhau.
Daryl Gurney, James Wade, both in danger, as is Andrew Gilding of going out very, very shortly. What do you think of Adam Smith-Neil? It's best not to ask that question. Just make sure that just make sure as well that any dartboard that you have is kept away from him. Of course, as Kian Van Veen averages, as we say, 107.33 in a 6-2 victory over Hopi Puhau, as Littler misses the ball for a 1-2 wait to end the game. Casual. And there it is. Littler will be playing again later. And we're still on a collision course in the board final for Luke Humphreys against Luke Littler for the approximately 374th time this year.
75th.
Already? Oh, is it? Right, fair enough.
Oscar Lakaziak playing really. I tell you, Sweden's a bit of a hotbed right now. We obviously got Oscar Lakaziak called up to the Pro Tour, averaging 95. Andreas Harrison, Victor Tingström, Anton Östlund. It's a real little hotbed, Sweden right now.
Do you reckon a Euro Tour could be going there?
I'd perhaps like to see it.
Great stat this from one of our colleagues, Tom. Right. King Barry now has not won a game in the last 11 Pro Tours. Well, you consider the talent that the boy has, particularly he is the last winner of the Tom Kirby. Bit of a moment, that, I think.
No, just go and smash him up. Oh, yes, just go and do a number on him.
Do the old, do the, what's it called, ASG? Go full Peter Manley. Clicking the darts, tapping the stage, darting dark arts.
Disgraceful behaviour.
By the way, did you do that when you were playing Gob on the stage at the World Series at Blackpool? I bet he wanted to absolutely murder you.
Yeah, we were doing the warm up and the practice, and yeah, I literally did the full Peter Manley routine on him.
James Wade is out, by the way. 6-4 loser to Jim Williams. Daryl Gurney and Christopher Tyskie both in last leg deciders.
And our favourite Italian is back.
Forza Italia. Oh, and also as well, later on, it's an all-French battle. Thibaut Tricoul versus Jacques Labre for the darting hipsters. Allez le bleu.
I think Keegan, he just needs to play a bit regularly. He's a talent. He just needs confidence. That's all it is.
Luke Littler is not getting to the World Cup of Darts this year. It is just not happening.
It's physically impossible. There's not enough money available for him to do it.
No. Daryl Gurney has just beaten Stephen Burton 6-5 after surviving match darts. I thought for a second then that another tablet was broken. But no,
Gurney's breaking tablets? No.
Could never happen.
That's still one of my favourite things from lockdown. Does everyone know what happened to board 8? It's just died. Yeah, they're looking in the forest for the smashed iPad.
When we got told that story, I was like, oh.
Yeah, that's. I get losing, but to lose, take the iPad off the wall, smash it up, and then take it outside and launch it. It's just brilliant.
Wasn't that in Hildesheim, I think, wasn't it? That was in Hildesheim, I'm sure it was.
It was in Germany, I think it was Hildesheim, yeah.
Yeah. No, they're not. No, look, they should never do a two people. Christoph Tarski does win 6-5 against MODUS Rasmus. They should never do two sides for certain countries. Like, there's no look. Littler will be in the World Cup of Darts for years to come, just not this one. Where is it being held this year? Is it Frankfurt?
Yeah.
Cracking city, by the way. Love a bit of Frankfurt.
Laura, it was the most expensive. It was funny.
Correct.
Darryl Gurney did it.
If you do want to watch the darts live, there's 4 boards right now on pdc.tv. It's £2.99 for the day or £4.99 for the month, where you can get today's Pro Tour, tomorrow's Pro Tour, and 3 Euro Tours and the Women's Series all live this month for £5. If you haven't already signed up, do so. I mean, I've got the annual pass of £50, but also as well, like I said before, if you want Worlds tickets this year, you better go and sign up for that annual subscription, Barzi, because we've been told the numbers by the PDC in terms of the annual subscribers. It's a lot.
And they're not going on general sale this year.
I don't think they're even going to make priority sale at this point. I just don't.
But at that point, then you have a real issue. And it's time to think about the layout.
Well, Kevin, that's literally what the World Cup is now. It's a World Pairs Championship.
Yeah.
It's gone to doubles. It's gone to pairs, as it should have done from the start, to be fair.
It's pairs only. Great success last year.
Great success.
Yeah, he's already been confirmed that he's in the US Darts Masters.
Luke Littler will be in everything that he wants to be in. It's as simple as plain as that. Although we do get another Premier League night in Poland, so that would be great. So there's no point having the finals night in London because the finals night will now be in Poland. Sorry, did I say that out loud? Killington 1-2-1 now against Michele Torres, looking for a break of throw and warming up on board 14. The French derby, Thibaut versus Jacques.
Yeah. The atmosphere in Manchester was really, really good. Really good.
Until Wenger hit the 9 and fights and pints are being thrown in the crowd.
To be fair, I'm interested to see because Birmingham is notoriously shit for atmosphere.
Yep. It is tough.
Just the layout of the venue doesn't work.
I agree. Yes, Andrew Gilding suddenly back 5-all with Christian Perez. And Gilding's left himself on 1-6-1 after 9. Perez has got 2-6-1. Sorry, ASG. If it was a joke, I apologise. Michele Torres managed to get out of that one somehow.
Stephen, our stream is on time. If you're watching on YouTube, on the bottom, there's a little bit that says live, and if your little dot isn't red, you're behind. Press that and it'll bring you back up live with us. And back in the ring.
We're not live. Well, we're not live now.
What? We're not? Why wasn't I told?
Why wasn't I told? Ricky Evans,
This is the fucking
6-3
question
winner
should be
over
asked when we're
Jules
live.
van Dongen. Still one of the greatest interviews ever. As Andrew Gilding does fight back from 5-2 down to beat Christian Perez 6-5 with a 13 dart holder throw in the last leg. Yes, Pete, the greatest week in golf. Azaleas, and there's literally no point of even betting on this because there's only one man that's winning it. Scotty.
Jose Maria Olazabal.
Is he still around? But no, Scotty's winning this.
Poulter.
I don't know, actually. I don't think he's made it.
Are the live players allowed to play?
Yes. Luke Wood has, by the way, beaten Adam Waller 6-0. Yes, they are allowed to play. I don't know how many are playing. Of course, Rambo will be playing because he's defending the title. I think Brooksy will be in there as well. Philly Mack will obviously be there as well. Yeah, there's a few. There'll be a few there.
I'm a proper fair weather golf fan. I watch the majors and the Ryder Cup.
Yes, same here. And the players.
Does Bryson still try and hit it as far as he can and sort of like just worry about the consequences where he goes?
That's what I've always seen. Yeah. Lee, I had Justin Rose, and I had Justin Rose at the similar price to you that year that Sergio won it. When he was absolutely flying down the front nine, and I cashed out, thank God, because then he absolutely collapsed down the back nine that year.
I did the muggy Tiger double, Tiger roll to win at Cheltenham and Woods to win.
Oh, lovely. Really good stuff. Call at Rambler, by the way, is absolutely pissing the National on Saturday. Don't even bother betting elsewhere, lads. Or lasses as well. Don't bother betting on the National. Call Rambler pisses it.
Oscar
Sunday back nine is the best 2 hours in sport. Yes, I agree with that. Sorry, we were talking about darts.
Lakaziak levels it up. He carried into a noble against Brendan Dolan. Alan Souter in a world of trouble as Danny Lauby is closing in on a 6-1 victory against Suits. Owen Bates has got Jeffrey the Swan.
Jeffrey the Swan. Yeah, Mitre Deck is playing some really good stuff at the minute.
Yeah.
Robert, look, with the best way with that, right, about Corette Rambler is the fact that he managed to... Corette Rambler basically nearly won a Gold Cup and a Grand National. He came back from a mile back in the Gold Cup to finish second to arguably the best horse in horse racing right now, certainly jumps racing. He pisses it. 9-2 is still a steal. Yes, the French Derby has started, and at the moment it is Thibaut Tricol that leads with the opening leg on throw. So Gob should be joining you sooner rather than later, I think. But not too long to go at the Superb Series. And it has actually finished. So hopefully Gob will be with you shortly.
Dolan has beaten Lakaziak. Good game, though. Good game.
All right, Bruce Forsyth. Good game, good game.
Good game, good game.
Lee, I tell you, the best thing for me is that... sorry, go on.
I said Tourette 4-2 up on Killington.
Just going to say, Lee, my favourite ever memory will be 2021 will be the moment where put the kettle on, beat Chacun Pour Soi. Quality race in the Queen Mother.
Robbie Knox is in front against Adam Hunt. Jacques Labre levels up the French derby. That's one apiece. They still got to win a couple of games yet, Ben. They're not. They'll meet in the board final if they keep winning.
Correctly, that is absolutely bang on. 16-1. Almost as good as the show 15-1, by the way. William G. Stewart, what a man. Not that nonsense reboot that they did, but the original 15-1 was in quality. Although still my all-time favourite TV show is Jungle Run for me from CITV days. Jungle Run and 50-50 were my top two. But Jungle Run, absolutely top tier.
We were talking about... Oh, I think I ever put this in the group jar. You might be a little bit too young to remember this, but some of the older folk in our chat room I'm going to show you this. And when you know, you know. When you saw that, shit was about to get real.
I don't know what that is, I'm afraid.
Thundercats.
Oh, Jesus, you're so old. Mike Koivunen beats Aidan Kirk 6-0. I still think Beat the Teacher was good. Get Your Own Back was an absolutely quality show.
Run the Risk.
Yes.
Also, Funhouse, but Hannah Pat Sharp has never been investigated for Operation U-Tree for back in the day.
Whole lot of fun, prizes to be won. Yeah.
Melanie and Martina must have only been about 11.
They were, I think, actually. Patrick Giratz has beaten Jermaine Watt-Vader 6-4. My favourite moment of that with Funhouse is the fact that, like, Brussels Cat, I mean, you know, they were so definitely not old enough, Melanie and Martina. No, never met the lad from Straight to the Point Darts, Paul. Would it be one of the greatest moments if Littler wins the match play? It would be a great moment. Whether it's one of the greatest, I don't know. As Woody Borland beats Nathan Rafferty 6-4. That was a great moment. That's one of the greatest moments I've ever seen still. Borland's night.
Oh, I've never met the lad, but I've spoken to him on message a few times, and yeah, nice guy to speak to on message. I've never met him in person, but I've spoken a couple of times and that. So,
yes, Luke Littler has played his first game and he has won. He will play the winner. Oh, he will play Patrick Giratz actually next, because Patrick Giratz has just won 6-4 against Jermaine Waterman. So it's Luke Humphreys versus Gabe Clement and Luke Littler against Patrick Giratz on that board. I think. No, he'll be playing either the winner of Robbie Knotts or Adam Hunt. Sorry. It looks like it will be that one.
Toretta can seal it, and he does. He beats George Killington. The Italian stallion is into the last 64.
Forza Italia.
Would you like a bit of the French derby on?
Is the Pope a Catholic?
We're going down that route at 2:30 on a Monday?
Well, I'm not allowed to do that now because I'm now a reader at one of my church in order to try and help get a decent time for the christening. So I'm not allowed to go down that road. I should stress, by the way, everyone, when I'm looking up, it's because I've got on a split screen, I've got the live stream and I've got 2 boards set up on my television. Absolutely, by the way, through pdc.tv. Only because they don't have. I mean, look, Matchroom are very, very good at pushing the envelope, but why the hell we don't have a PDC TV app nowadays for a Fire Stick? Come on now.
Come on now.
Ross Smith has beaten Mervyn King in his first round game. So 6-3 winner he was there to... Who was that asked? Where's Ross Smith? To be fair, love the darts. I don't think that's necessarily a bad shout. Luke could be a 3-time world champion before he's 20. Like, I don't think that's necessarily a bad shout. If he continues to remain grounded, Luke Littler, he has got the ability to be the best player that we have ever seen. Ever. Fact. Oh, God, it's the Snooks start. Of course, it's April. Bank Holiday Monday coming up soon. The Snooks are back on. What was it? Was it 2 years ago? Did the World Snooker Championships? Wasn't last year. Went to Sheffield. Really good. Really good. I don't think it is, Jay. I don't think it is. Before he's 32, Luke Littler could be a 16-time world champion. Obviously, it's not going to happen. But by the time he's 40, he could be a 16-time world champion with the ability the kid's got. Just say, man, kid, ludicrous.
Thibaut Dricot is in complete control, averaging 94 and a bit. Good stuff from Thibaut.
Allez le bleu. Great weekend for them, by the way, in the egg chasing. The French side on. It was European Cup. European Champions Cup was done. Now, Rob, it depends on how many MVG wins, but if the marker's set at 3, Littler will absolutely smash him out on that one, out of the park. He's too talented not to be there or thereabouts pretty much every single year. But I caveat that by saying that as long as he remains grounded, I have to put the caveat on that, which I think he will do because Martin and his team around him at ZXF will keep him grounded.
I think Vincent's in a lot of trouble, Bob. Look, of course he can turn it around, but he needs to start finding wins and wins quickly. As the last 64 is getting underway. It's not too bad.
No fucking around today for the PDC.
I know.
Love it.
Hour and 40 minutes and we've started the last 64. That's good.
Yes. Just pretend it's in.
Yes. Yeah. Peter, he could quite possibly. It depends how long he plays for and.
Love the darts asked, what time is Luke Littler playing in the last 64? Well, first of all, Robbie Nottingham and Hunt have got to get their game done. And then it's Luke Humphries against Gabe Clements. So
I'm probably looking at 30 minutes, 35 minutes.
Yeah, I was going to say about 3:15. That'd be the educated guess. As Dom Taylor beats Gert Nencher 6-5. Jay, no one's dominating. Luke Humphries might have something to say about that right now. As Robbie Knox does beat Adam Hunt 6-4. So that means that Luke Humphries against Gabe Clements will be on next on board 1. And then it's Luke Littler against Robbie Knox. But Luke Humphries, I mean, we talked about this last week on the Euro Tour stream, didn't we, Phil? That Luke Humphries is just on a different planet at the minute.
Yeah.
He's playing chess while the rest of them are playing checkers.
Just incredible.
And the fact is as well, as we keep saying, he's defending 20% of his prize money this year. The man could easily top 2 mil, easily at this rate.
Yeah. Danny Noppert takes the opener against Mickey Mansell. Pascal Riprec won up against Stephen Bunting. MVG Ian White underway. Owen Bates 5-2 up on Jeffrey the Swan.
The Master.
The artist formerly known as the Master.
Yes.
Tricole bossing this one against Labra. James Hurrell 3-1 up on Steve Beaton. And Stevie B's final year on tour.
By the way, sorry to get back to the Sport of Kings, but have you seen Stone Cold's photo of the moment when Undertaker was taking him choke slamming the Rock? They literally posted it at the same time. He posted a photo of him. He posted a photo of him with his cat at the same time that Undertaker was choke slamming Rock into oblivion. Thank you for spending your Monday evening with us, Danny. Hope to see you again tomorrow night. We do have another
lovely, mate. Lovely.
Day of
Pleasure as
Pro Tour
always,
action.
mate. Thank you very much. Again, everyone, if you haven't yet, drop us a like and subscribe. Massively appreciate it as we try and get to 36k as quickly as we can and then on to 40.
I love that 11. I love that. Logan Paul gets everywhere. I mean, again, another thing, we were saying this yesterday, obviously, between the two of us, but he just gets it. Really good wrestler, monster heel, and now, obviously, with Prime and everything like that, he's just brilliant. The Wolf, Niall Cullerton is in.
How are we doing now? The werewolf is in. Hope you are good, my friend.
I was going to say the Wolf then. I was like, bloody hell, what's Martin Adams doing in the...
I was going to say, Martin Adams is
werewolf is in. Yeah.
Yes. Jeffrey DeGraff has beaten Nils on about 6-4.
He's the final 64 games, it looks like.
How are we doing, Amy? Hope you are good. Jeffrey Deswan was in the same Euro Cup team as Jimmy Van Sheen. Yeah, nice. All good, Niall. All good. Good to have you on board. 24 has gotten you in the last 2 years. So
Oh. Oh my God. Steve Beaton, you absolute legend.
PVB
The
with a 9.
previous leg. He's done it. The great he is staying alive. Oh, Stevie B, you legend. Yellow Clarson's beating Josh Payne 6-2, but the bronze. Oh God, thank God that game's not on commentary, by the way, because I think Dan Dawson might actually combust.
Yeah.
Tim Walters has just beaten Callum Goffin 6-4. And in the last leg, coming towards the end of our game here in the feature game. Yes, Juanita. God misses out again. Glorious. Hilarious. Josh Rock is, by the way, not pissing around today. 6-1 win to start off the day. 6-1 win to start off the day is Darren Beveridge is basically already about to beat Scott Williams 5-3. Luke Humphreys against Gabe Clemens had just got underway. And we mentioned that because next on after that, it is the Nuke, Luke Littler.
Yeah, I think Stevie B, he's done this for a long time now, and he just wants some time to himself. I get it. It's grueling.
CM Punk's face, but I've just been watching it back as Thibaut Tricol does win 6-3, as you say. CM Punk's face, by the way, when Damien Priest runs down to cash in, is just glorious.
Yeah.
I know we shouldn't be talking about wrestling, I'm sorry, but just what a night again. What a night again.
A bit of MVG.
I think Ryan Searle, by the way, yeah, go for it. I think Ryan Searle's been playing okay. There's been a couple of occasions where you look at it and go, yes, he's been playing really well. I think he's already won a Pro Tour title this year.
Yeah, he won a Pro Tour this year.
Yeah, so, yeah, I think he's doing okay. Just very solid.
100%.
Oh, 11. There could have been another 15 people come out, and I would have been all right with it, to be honest. As Josh Rock beats Scott Williams 6-3, first man into the last 32. Some weekend, by the way, in the championship, by the way, the champ is, I genuinely believe the champ is the GOAT League. Best league in the world, the championship. Both Ipswich and Leeds losing, and that could sort of open the door again for Southampton if they can win those two games in hand.
Noppert levels up with Mansell 2 apiece.
Oh, the Crystal Maze! What a show, Lee! What a show!
Oh, yeah.
Will you start the fans, please?
Again, let's be fair. There was a lot of dodgy stuff went on in that building.
100%.
We're going to lock you in the Aztec zone.
Are you? Great. Ooh, was White this start there double 16? I think he did. I still maintain, by the way, that the repeat of Gladiators has been superb. Absolutely superb.
I've not had a chance to watch it, to be fair.
Oh, it's so good. It's so good. There are bits that I would change to Series 2, but as a nostalgia trip, yes. Chris Landman, by the way, was a 6-0 winner in his first game against Callan Ridds. You're now 4-0 up on Benjamin Drew Roos.
Benjamin Drew Roos. I tell you what, Gabriel Clements may be kicking himself here. He has missed 5 darts to lead Luke Humphreys 2-0. You don't get many chances like that against the world number 1, currently averaging 74.
Yep. You bang on. As James Hurrell has beaten Steve Beaton 6-3. Oh, is it? Benjamin. Big Johnny, have I missed anything? Yeah, you've missed Stevie B rolling back the years and eating a 9 darter. Sorry. Whenever you mention Steve Beaton doing anything good, I think it's contractually obliged to use the phrase rolling back the years.
Nah, technically, it's not his first game as a Dunvegan player.
Absolutely, Freddie. The best week in golf.
It may be his first
Augusta
since it was announced, but I know when it was signed.
From the Augusta National Golf Club in Augusta, Georgia, CBS Sports so proudly presents the Masters. Where can you watch the darts live, Daniel? You can go to pdc.tv and watch it live now, or you can, of course, watch it on the bookmakers' sites. If you signed up to a bookie, you can go watch that there live as well. If you're on pdc.tv, £2.99 for the day, or for £4.99, you can sign up for a month, get tomorrow's Pro Tour, 3 Euro Tours, and a Women's Series all included in your price. Could be worse.
Yeah, Robert Owen, stack attack, levels it up with Brett Claydon, 3-all.
That's a mad last 16 game, by the way.
Michael Smith, Nathan Aspinall, Danny Lauby. Some tasty looking ties.
Yes, very much so.
Yes.
I will be shooting off in a few minutes' time. Sorry.
That's all right.
But you will have Gobby with you for the remainder of the session at some point. As Chris Landman goes back-to-back 6-0s, back-to-back bagels served on Benjamin Drew Roos.
He's having a breakfast day. And
Lunch is dead. Bagels.
The PDC post. Beaton pins perfection. Steve Beaton rolls back the ears in Leicester.
You're contractually obliged to do that. Contractually obliged. Lunch is dead. Bagels. Bagels. Brooklyn Nine-Nine. What a show. Arsenal wins the Premier League. No. No, they don't. As much as that would be the preferred option. I don't think they do.
I still think City win it.
Yeah, absolutely. I still think that they could. Well, no, actually, no. I don't think they'll win the treble this year again because I think Real Madrid beat them in the Champions League. I just think that City know what to do. Arsenal certainly don't. I think Liverpool will be, of course, will still stay there. But yeah, Joe. I mean, yeah. Look, Reigns say professional wrestling. Well, with me going,
Joe, I'm just going to go to the loo quickly before you shoot off.
Yeah, no bother. Well, with me stick it with me going soon. I'll make a call that I think it will be MVG. Very boring. Very, very dull, but I think MVG. I saw a stat the other day, Glenn, about Klopp, because obviously it's his final season. And where was it? This morning, actually. It was his last game as Man United manager, against Man United's Liverpool manager. Played United 21 times across all competitions since 2015-16 and managed just 7 wins. Galaxy's lit the playing. Yes, he is. He will be playing after the conclusion of Luke Humphries against Gabe Clemens. Will Menzel Sudovic lose his tour card this year? Probably yes. I think he will. Might not, but more than likely going to happen. MVG wants tops as Ian White has just missed the ball, I think, for a 1-6-1 to level up at 4 apiece. And MVG goes round houses and goes inside. So Ian White now looking for 25. And he goes in 2 darts, and he's got the darts back here. Ian White just as assumed MVG was going to win it. He's going to go back to 5-4. Ryan Searle 5-2 up on Dylan Schleben. Brett Clayton's gone 5-3 up now on Robert Owens. Luke Humphries averaging 12 points higher than Gabe Clemens. Yet it is 3 apiece. Robert Grundy 2-0 up on Berry Van Peer. Damon Hetzkit's Vessel 9 getting underway. Nathan Aspinall, who hits close to 111 average last time out, has gone 3-0 up on Danny Lauby as well. I think the results coming on here. Joe, I can guarantee you right now that Drew McIntyre will win the title by or at Clash at the Castle. There is no way that they have signed him to Glasgow and put it in Glasgow for him not to be the champion. That is, to quote the icon that is Paul Heyman, that's not a prediction, that is a spoiler. Ian White, though, has absolutely come back firing here. 87 needed to go one of the match. I think I've just done a Lee Boyce and jinxed MVG. Or maybe I haven't. Can he reel it in? No. Ryan Searle beats Dylan Schleben 6-2.
Kim Hydrex threw one up on Nick Kenny. Lauby has a leg on the board. Again, this is Danny Lauby all over. Sensational, averaging a ton in his first one. And then drops off. But Ian White's made a mess of this. And that was the danger of leaving 9.
They're both on 9s. Stephen Bunting beats Pascal Reprex 6-3. More darts gone from Michael Van Gerwen. I agree, Joe. I think they should have put the lunchbox on LA Knight.
Oh, Gob's in the chat room. Nice of you to join us.
Brett Clayton 6-3, winner over Robert Owen. I will make a leave then if Gob's in the chat room, and he can come and show his face on here instead. Although actually, I'll stay here actually because MVG might be about to hit a 9 darter, and it'd be amazing if he did. Is that way that I can take it away from Gob, which would be hilarious?
Yes. No.
Oh, okay, no. Right, I'm off. Thanks, everyone. I'll see you at some point sooner rather than later. But I'll be in the chat room a little bit later on.
No worries, mate. Ta-da! As Jar drops off. Danny Lauby 2 in a row against Aspinall. Back to 3-2. No dramas, lad. No dramas. Meikle back within 1 of Smith. Clemens levels it up 4 apiece with Humphreys. Chizzy 4-0 up on Mensur Sulovic. Aaron Monk takes the opener against Dom Taylor. Damon Hester 2-0 up on Wessel Nyman. And we are going to a noble between MVG and Ian White. But it is the Diamond who has the darts. MVG starts with a max. Is it going to be a vintage last leg decider from Van Gerwen? Last time he followed it with 41. This time he follows it 140. MVG has stolen the darts. This is vintage Van Gerwen in a deciding leg. Humphreys back in front against Clemens. MVG looking to set this up. But that's a mistake. That's a slip. That lets Ian White back in. Not the best from Ian White. He would have been hoping for a ton minimum. Oh my, MVG's had a mare. Starts off 180, 140, then goes 40, 33. Chaos in the last leg decider. Can Ian White win it in style? The answer is no. And MVG, considering he was so good at the start of this leg, has fucked it up. Ian White, 3 clear darts to send MVG out as the seeds continue to tumble in Leicester. And it goes in 3. The seeds are tumbling. And let me just do this. And as if by magic. How we
It's
doing?
not magic. You told everybody I was coming on.
You right, lad?
Yes, mate. Yeah.
Yeah, all good, mate. All good. Welcome along. I didn't see much of the Super Series today. Was it dominated by the expected ones?
No. Tingstrom's on 8 points. Thornton's on 6. Gruneveld's on 6, maybe 8.
Fairs?
I don't even know. 2 secs. I don't really pay attention to that bit while I'm refereeing, if I'm honest. I've got enough numbers in my head. Oh, Tingstrom and Grunewald are on 8.
Whilst you're doing that, someone's warming up. How are we doing, Maisie? Hope you are good. Hope you had a good day at school. But glad you are with us for the rest of the day. Yeah, Gob did went and he did go and call for Berkshire.
Yeah, they were short. Why not? Nothing else to do this weekend.
Is said player still suspended?
They didn't play this weekend.
I didn't know if it had been, if there was any, if it had been dealt with or whatever. That was all.
Oh, Kevin Dukes.
Kevin Dukes.
Results, by the way. Richie Edhouse beats Rob Cross. Mickey Mansell beats Danny Noppert. Seeds are tumbling.
Yeah, he's been seed again today.
Single-handedly battering the way. Have you still not changed the name? The law?
No, we have. I changed it. It's my Timo. We have got one that's spelt properly, but I uploaded the wrong one and it's on my other computer. Because I actually used the proper software today.
Good. Yeah, I've noticed.
Yeah.
I logged in. I was like, where's it gone?
To be fair, just on this, especially this stream, we can frame it so much better because we can control the size of the windows.
Yeah. Petrescu is out, beaten 6-4 by Karol Sedlacek. Johnny, I'll batter you, mate.
I thought I'd treat you to that little gift this morning when you all woke up in the chat.
I ignored it. I ignored most of whatever you said, to be fair.
Actually, to be fair, yesterday we were agreeing on a lot of things which was worrying.
Yeah, I had the football conversation started, 25, 30 minutes from home?
Yeah.
And it says a lot when you are the one talking sense. There's a reason that we don't do multi-sport coverage on this channel. Because our colleagues are idiots. Damon Hatter beats Wessel Nyman 6-0, 101 average.
What? So it's good to see Dirk playing well again. I genuinely, I don't want to curse him, but it looks as if the shoulder injury is a thing of the past.
He certainly looks like he's gearing up that way, doesn't he? He said it a couple of times publicly. It's better.
Oh.
Have you seen... I know it's a darts chat, but have you seen the football news today?
Everton's another 2 points.
Yes.
Which, again, we spoke about it. They will obviously appeal that as well, meaning you've got 2 clubs appealing that won't get heard until after the season's done.
Correct.
Derek asked a question earlier. I showed Jar, we were talking about old cartoons and we said we're talking about Thundercats. He says, do you remember Wheeled Warriors? Yes, I do. '80s and early '90s cartoons are the best. Wheeled Warriors.
Nah, mate. You're just making shit up now.
80s and early '90s cartoons were the best, in fact.
Littler in action takes on Robbie Knops on board number 1 on a collision course with Luke Humphries, is he not?
Yes.
Yes, the world number one and world champion safely through after beating Gabriel Clemens 6-4.
It's interesting that we were in our WhatsApp chat. We were obviously highlighting the players that were struggling for their tour card, and all of a sudden, Ryan Meikle's going on a bit of a run today. Currently 5-4 up on Michael Smith. He's one that is in danger.
That will help. Is this where we're a little bit concerned about Michael Smith, that he has reverted to type, shall we say?
A little bit,
If it's not fast, frantic, and first start in, he's struggling a little bit to put people away, whereas the year that he went on to be world champion, he just approached things with a different mentality.
Yeah. How are we doing, Tommy? Hope you are good.
Oh, that's a big win. Robert Grundy beats Barry Van Peers 6-2. And Ryan Meikle does secure a 6-4 win over Michael Smith, 103 average.
Yeah, big for him. And look, I know that people say in football, they're too good to go down or they're too good to lose a tour card. But look, Ryan Meikle is a fantastic player. Yes, okay, to be in that position, he may not have had the best 18 months. But when he gets it right, he is a very good player.
Afternoon, Harold.
How we
That must have
doing?
been all right. 16, 17. I think that's a 13 dart response from Littler. 17 in the opener, 13 in the second.
Dirk back in front.
In the most Dobie leg possible, I think he's left 170 after 9 and not got a dart at it. And then responds with a slightly worse leg in the second. I'm all right, Pete. Thank you very much. Busy as always.
Yes, bonkers. GoBots was good. But I may be
Hitler's
wrong.
number 2?
I'm pretty sure Dave Chisnell was 5-0 up on Mensur Sulovic. And it's now 5-all.
Look. You have been wrong before, so it would not be a shock.
Yeah.
But he was 5-0 up, you are correct. Could MVG be outside the top 4?
Yeah, 100%.
Outside the top 4 in the Premier League this week.
Right. Bearing in mind, this is early on in the season, Gob. But as it stands, the tour card race after the World Championships right now, Luke Humphreys would be on 1,240,000.
He's 850 grand ahead of anybody else.
Rob Cross is potentially world number 2. And look, I think MVG is defending about 750 grand this year, and he's still potentially world number 3 if you took it all off. Yes, I know prize money has to be allocated to events that haven't been played yet, but considering you're defending nearly 80% of your ranking money, the fall isn't that big.
Order-wise, no. Like, financially, significant.
Financially, disaster, but...
Mine adopted Cockney. Less of that. Although, not really adopted. I was born in South London, mate.
They're going to burst into Crystal Palace songs then.
No.
Ricky Evans.
I'm going to relegate you in a minute, love the darts. Mate, Dave Chisnell has just lost from 5-0 up.
Wow. Wow. Joe Cullen
I was
should
born
be
in
one
London,
of
grew
these.
up just outside of Oxford, but been in Nottingham for 10 and a bit years now.
No, he's a Southern lad.
Bombay, with a parking fucking extortionate. Honestly, it's a joke. I've been here a week and I've already spent 60 quid on parking and I've been fined 25 quid.
Where did you get fined?
In front of the bloody hotel.
Graham Hall is out. Menzel Sudovic just beat Chizzy after catastrophe. And Kevin Dukes has turned it round against Dirk van Duivenbode. Darren is from Northern Ireland.
It's not time for a push bike, Rob. I've got to put the car somewhere.
Do you not get free parking where you are?
Nope. There's no car park at the venue. Everything in front is permits. It's £13.60 a day to pay. There's no multi. And you can't get any more visitor permits because he was using them on hotel guests. So the other option is park 8 streets away and walk. But I went looking earlier, couldn't find a space.
Luke Littler currently 4-0 up, but only averaging 89. The nuke not being tested here.
Portsmouth is also the windiest place on earth.
It's because you're by the coast.
I got woken up by a helicopter the other day. I got woken up by a helicopter. Air ambulance literally landed in the front garden.
Fairs.
Just come over the top of the building so close, like mental.
Is it match point Kevin Doots? It may be now.
Yes. Game shot and the match, Kevin Doots. Can pronounce his name.
That's on stream. Should we go for the end of this one? Aaron took care of Barney in the last leg decider.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yes, Tommy, there is a live lounge this evening. We're going to be joined by Anthony from the CDC to talk about the cross-border challenge.
Make mind up.
I saved myself halfway through Ross Smith is on the verge of serving a bagel to Willie Borland. Are you a little bit worried about your boy Mr. Wade again? Another first round loss. There's a lot of first round defeats coming in at the moment.
Probably. Who did he lose to?
Jim Williams.
Well beaten. Ugh. Jim is playing 92 average. So Wadey, what are you doing, boy? I am a little bit worried. Not like he ain't about to lose his tour card anytime soon, is he? But
No.
It's unmakeable finishes in every leg as well. To be fair, 4 each, and Williams has gone 14-12. Wade's left 44 after 9 in the decider in the last leg and not got a dart at it. Mental.
All the Prem players are there today, Jamie. I'm not sure Gezi will be there tomorrow.
I guess the worry for James. Yeah, after that performance, no. I guess the worry for James is if he's not doing this, what does he do? Like darts wise?
Yeah. No, I agree.
Because he's 12 years old. Like he's not old enough to. He's nowhere near old enough to play the seniors. $41.
Yeah, I think Luke will be there tomorrow. I know Gezi was told me the idea of pulling out of this anyway.
Yes.
Dobie back in front. I threw with the Dobie darts at the weekend. They're actually really nice.
Yeah, my mate's got a set.
Aaron Monk beats Dom Taylor. Yeah, first time I've thrown with his new darts. They're lovely.
Mensah from 5-0 down against Chisholm has gone 13-12, 16-15, 16-13.
Brutal. Do you have a bit of Owen Bates Woodhouse or Gilding Klassen?
Bates Woodhouse.
The artist formerly known as the Master.
Yes. Jose de Salza, a 6-1 win over Jeffrey Sparidans.
Only the second, love darts.
Yeah, Talk Forest TV is number 1.
Fairs.
Dan the Man.
Ryan Searle did get through, but Brendan Doan is currently 3-1 down to James Hurrell, the former England captain.
Speaking of home internationals this weekend.
Yep.
I used to play darts and I love the darts.
Ryan Meikle beat Bully Boy.
Daniel Closer beats Patrick Gerhardt 6-1.
Mike the Decker is now in front against Dobie, but the Rockstar beats Rapid Ricky.
Good win, that. Evans is playing some really good darts.
Yeah.
Afternoon, Kevin. Hope you are, buddy. I'm going for Josh Rock, Joe. Impressed with Gurney's turn of form. I think we'll see a purple patch from Josh again at some point this season.
He played really well in his first couple of games today.
Josh or Daryl?
Josh.
Six-3 win over Scotty Williams. And 107 against Darren.
I'm not sure we'll get a streaming ball on the Challenge Tour just due to cost.
Correct.
I'd like one, but how did Jason Heather play yesterday, Gob?
Played all right. He was on 12, so the result was already over. What do you have? 26, I think it was. Missed a load of darts at double in leg 1 and had a bit of a twitch in leg 3, but other than that, yeah, it was all good. Aidan, I've seen your message, mate. I'll reply to you in a bit if that's all right. I'll let you come straight from Super Series to here.
Dobie.
I've left my clubs up in Nottingham for now, but my darts are all right. Gurney 9. Gurney 9.
No.
I need this leg to get a bit further in. Well, it's 3. Yeah, Gurney 9. To go 3-2 up on the Dutch Swede.
Joins Steve Beaton on the 9-dart roll of honour for the day. Oh, he doesn't. I'm just watching the stream now. Does Dobie take out the fish to win it? The fish from Dobie? The fish for a 12-dart break? Oh, my.
Brutal duo.
Oh, Hollywood.
Behave.
Brutal from Dobie to beat the Decker.
Andrew Gilding in trouble, by the way. 4-2 down to Yellow Klassen. Five-2 down to Yellow Klassen. Tim Williams beats Tim Walters 6 legs to 2. What is Jim's ceiling, Phil?
I think he's got a very high ceiling, but I think the range is too big at the moment. I think the ceiling is right up there, but the floor is also a 77.
We're seeing that less and less, though. He's clearly in good form. He's played some good darts back end of last year and this year. Where does he peak at in the ranking?
No, I agree.
I think he's top
he has
16 caliber.
I think he's top 32. I'm not sure 16, but I certainly think he's in that bracket between 32 and 16.
He's been to a world final, let's not forget. Luke will play Luke.
But that's the problem. But since then, he hasn't really done it. When he got to the world final was brilliant, but I wanted more after that. Do you know what I mean? And unfortunately,
Sometimes
I think
it
he's
takes
got
time,
the
though, doesn't it? Like, he's certainly better off than a couple of other finalists that spring to mind.
He is, but my issue is his application to the sport isn't there.
Yeah.
And that's my concern. That he's not going to take that jump because of the application.
Yeah. No, you're a legend.
You're getting some Q-Sol.
I want to try the carbon ones, yeah.
Thibaut Tricol, 3-1 up on Ratajski, averaging 101.
Allez les Bleus, indeed.
James Hurrell's had a fabulous start to a PDC Pro.
Fabulous is a stretch.
I think he's had a really good start.
Two good runs in Pro Tours. PC 1 and 5. Made an ET.
I think Owen Bates is going without a nickname for the time being. Yes, Adam, it will be Luke v. Luke for the 467th millionth time this year.
It's okay, though, because they're going to be in every World Series together.
They're not, though, are they?
Well, Copenhagen, they're not. To be fair, they're the two players on top.
What's that?
They're the two undroppables. They are the two undroppables, to be fair.
Yeah, although I think they both understand that this year they probably have to, but going forward, I don't think we'll see them in everything.
Mm-hmm. They're both in this position for the first time as well. Like, these are experiences. Go and enjoy them.
Yeah.
They've not been doing it for 10 years with families sat at home and missing kids growing up and that sort of thing. Obviously, Humphreys is a young child now, but
So it's actually interesting because I think there's an issue on the horizon that the top players don't want to go to Australia anymore.
I don't think they want to go to half the stuff. I don't want to go to the Pro Tour. So I don't want to go traipsing half around the world for the World Series.
I don't know, some of the World
Some of
Series
them
is
aren't
all
in
right.
the World. Some of them aren't in the World Cup team. Some of them aren't interested in playing in the World Cup, depending on who their partner is. They're being more selective about Euro tours that they play in.
Yeah. I think the World Series, I just think it's Australia that's the issue because of the time it takes to get there.
Yeah.
You think New York, it can, depending on the wind, it can be like a minimum 7-hour flight, which is next to nothing.
Yeah. Afternoon, Stephen.
How are we doing?
Don't know what you mean, Aidan.
To be fair, I'm not a Liverpool fan, but it's just penalty all day long.
I've genuinely not seen it. I've not watched anything back.
It's a penalty all day long. He might get the faintest minute touch on the ball, but he still cleared him out.
Van Gowen's missed 2 of the last 3 World Cups. We've had indiscretions in Team Scotland. Oh, you only have to go and watch Mark Williams' interview to know exactly what's about to happen in snooker.
Breakaway tour. I'm interested to see who's going. If Williams is going, Ronnie's going.
The class of 92 boys are all gone.
Yeah. I think Judd will go with them.
I think Judd will go with him because he knows there's money with those boys. Doesn't come across as a silly boy. I don't think Sean Murphy will go. He's not the type.
I don't think he'll get asked.
No, because he's boring, miserable. Ding gets on really well with Ronnie.
Do they ask Selby?
Potentially. He's not the most watchable.
That's what I mean. He's not the most exciting, but...
Yeah. Kyron, maybe? Well, I think Mark Allen's playing better snooker, but I don't think he might be in the Sean Murphy club. Who else? Robbo. Had to qualify for the World for the first time ever this year as well. Or for the first time in a long time. Dropped out the top 16.
Qualified? I know he had to go to the qualifier, but is he actually there?
Qualifiers start this week. They start this week,
okay.
yeah. Plus, they'll take some of the old boys. You'll get a Jimmy and a Hendry there, won't you?
Yeah.
Owen Bates has not changed his nickname. He's just going without for now.
As well, but off of that, I'm guessing it's going to be based in Saudi.
I don't really know.
No one else has got that money to put up. So it has to be Middle East, Qatar, Saudi.
Middle East, yeah, but Middle East and Saudi are completely different. They're not completely different, but the Saudis are one entity within the Middle East. I think it'll be Middle Eastern. Or maybe even Asian.
But if that happens, where does that leave World Snooker, apart from in a world of trouble?
In the mud.
Yeah.
Well, they'll have to do something to respond, won't they? But Depends who's behind it, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Will Luke break the record for most 9 darters in the year counting Pro Tour? It certainly looks like it, Sam. With his current strike rate, if we don't get another Luke 9 darter this year, then it will be very strange. I think the only way we wouldn't is if he becomes aware of that and start chasing. Afternoon, Bosch. Hope you're well. James Horrell beats Brendan Dolan 6-5 into the last 32. Which means the final game in the 32 still going is Ratajski Tricol, the Frenchman leading 5-3. Saudi will come for the dart. The problem with the Saudis and the darts is it literally, as a package and as a broadcasting, highlights a lot of things that the Saudis and the dominant religion in Saudi don't approve of.
I think I'm sure I read somewhere that the alcohol laws in Saudi are being relaxed.
Interesting.
Interesting, but I'm guessing that she's only staying over for the women's tours. But Mozgan Romani's at the Pro Tour today.
Oh.
She just put a picture. She had a picture taken with Michael. I can't explain how much of a nice guy this man is. Today was the first time I met him at the PDC Pro Tour, and he gave me his darts.
Tell he doesn't use Old Faithfuls anymore, can't you?
Yeah.
I think Jake's there today as well, actually.
Jake.
Kenyon?
All right. A bust from Bunting could be costly. It's not Ross Smith misses. Level at 1 apiece. They allow the wrestling, the women's wrestling in Saudi, so I'm guessing darts wouldn't be an issue. The female WWE stars just have to dress a little bit differently when they wrestle in Saudi.
Yeah. Have to get dressed full stop.
So, just waiting for the stream boards to start. Brett Claydon doing an absolute number on Roby John here. 5-1 to Claydon. Wins 86-2. He leads 2-1.
Sorry.
It looks as if.
I normally stream from a full setup, and I've literally got my MacBook with me, so you don't normally see those sort of things.
This is what happens until he moves in. However,
The nuke.
by sadly relaxing a lot now that UFC's over there soon as well. Yeah, that's the. But it is Humphreys v. Littler. Rock versus Aspinall. We're going to get Searle against Van Veen on board number 3. Just waiting to see what it is going to be on number 4. Alfie, PDC.TV. It's behind a paywall. It's $2.99 for the day or $4.99 for the month. It is really good value for what you pay and the content you get. I think it's absolutely top class in terms of value for money.
Couldn't agree more.
So if you sign up this month, you'll get Pro Tours, 3 Euro Tours, and a Women's Series.
Could well be, you know.
It is. It's another 9.
I was going to say, I literally just looked in the back end of the game. He's averaging 103, but his first leg was 19. I was like, hang on a minute. Oh, for Christ's sake.
Hollywood! It's raining 9 darters in Leicester.
Littler Humphreys is under.
The Women's Series entry list hasn't been finalised yet. PDC normally release it the Thursday before play.
Hang on a minute. Kim Ibrecht's averaging 118. His first leg was 16. He's not just done one as well, surely. Oh, no, it was an 11.
Yeah.
Boo.
Honestly, the boards aren't this big. Humphreys Littler tied at 1 apiece.
Only an 11. Shocking.
Yeah. Horrific.
Ooh. That's something decent there. Because it's only dropped by a point. He's gone 3-0 up.
Maybe. On Yella Clarkson.
It's the poshest anybody's ever said Klassen's name.
Yella Clarkson.
Mm. Can you see the PDC making much off the streaming? Surely someone will pick the coverage up for TV or broadcast. On the Pro Tour, the bookies fund it.
And the PDC membership is getting high as well. You think you've got a lot of people paying 50 quid a year or $4.99 a month It soon adds
Just
up.
so they can get a priority. I'm not even getting that.
Yeah. Aramont 2-all with Chris Landman. The problem is, Bosch, it's not cheap to set up a streaming board.
Not to the level that they do it.
No.
Super Series is all right.
How are we doing, Anthony? Hope you are good, mate. Looking forward to having you on this evening. Well, we'll be talking about the CDC Cross-Border Challenge as the United States take on Canada. Yes, he did, Anthony. We were in a good chat last night as well. He finished the story. Ross Smith is now 4-2 up on Stephen Bunting. The Bullet in a world of trouble. The MODUS coverage is incredible, but the problem is I know how much that studio cost to build. The PDC aren't spending that on one board.
No.
Littler and Humphreys 2 apiece, and they both kick off with maxes. Luke may miss. Luke may hit. Ross Smith looking at 86 for 5-2.
You will batter me at golf. You have a membership. I have a handicap of 30-something.
To be fair, in the summer, if we can find time, we might do a dual challenge. You can take Gob off on a three-hole challenge golf, and then foot golf as well.
I'm sick of foot golf.
PDC TV, you can watch it. Littler leads again on throw. And on the stream board 4, we've got a little bit of Menzel Sulovic. It's Luke Woodhouse. How are we doing, Mando? Hope you're good. Jim Williams back to within one of Hybrex 3-2. Chris Dobie 4-1 up on Mickey Mansell. So has one back against Van Veen. Ian White 2-1 up on Daniel Closer. Landman now 4-2 up on Monk. Cole takes the opener against Doots. And Cullen 4-2 up on Sedlacek. We've got some really good interviews dropping this week as well. We have got the rockstar Joe Cullen, Fallon Sherrick, Chris Dobie, and Raymond van Barneveld. Richie Ellis 5-0 up on Jose de Souza.
Humphreys and Littler back to 3 apiece, by the way. Allez, les Blues flying.
Yeah.
2-0 to the good. Josh Rock beating ass. Hello.
Hello. That's
Yellow
was 2-0
Classic
up
must
as
be
well.
cursing whoever pressed the button on the draw today, by the way.
Yeah.
One of the quickest players the world has ever seen has so far played against Josh Payne, Andrew Gilding, and now Ryan Meikle. Like,
It's unfortunate.
give the man a break.
I'll tell you, the still picture of Mike DeDecker's face when Doby hits that 170 is brilliant.
Brutal.
Have you seen the still picture yet or not? I'll send you it now.
On Twitter, yeah, that hurts.
Ed House does serve the bagel on De Souza 6-0. Bunting back level with Ross Smith.
Bunting mental. Littler is in trouble. Finds himself 4-3 down to the world champion, number 1.
Humphreys is broke.
Will he be
Double
the
three's been his
Premier
friend
Luke?
in this game.
Double 3 is never anyone's friend. It's a stupid double.
I know he didn't win last week, but double 7 was Pilgrim's friend last week.
Oh my God. We're on for the 4th. We're on for a 4th 9-darter.
Go on, Smudger. Oh. We're all poised and ready.
What is Littler's action today?
I've seen him throw both ways today. There's a slight pause at the moment.
Great success.
Jim Williams 4-3 up on Kim Hybrex.
Joe Collins quietly going about his business.
Yeah, completely.
Had some good results of late. Made it to the final day of both Euro Tours so far this year, only to have drop a stinker on the Sunday morning, or the second day of action.
Needs to get back in the winner's circle. He didn't win a title last year, which is unusual for him. He normally picks up at least a Pro Tour title.
Now Bunting's on a 9. Ooh.
They're both on 9s.
I've started booing players in their practice starts if they hit a 180 and don't follow it up.
Fairs.
It's funny.
Ryan Searle, 4-all, Jan van Veen. I'm not sure what. I think he said it. I spoke about it on Thursday, Matt. I think it's just a little bit of composure. That's all. Ryan Meikle into the last 16.
Meikle.
The barber.
Hello. Are we a game behind, or is one already finished? Oh, no, okay.
Needed ranking points, and he's picking them up today. Needs some of those rankers.
Mate.
Rankers in
That was
Barnsley,
still
mate.
the best. That was the best era for Ronnie.
Do you remember when he literally just do whole press conferences in that Australian accent?
Talking about ranking points. Josh Rock progresses at the expense of Nathan Aspinall. 62 win for Josh, 101 average.
Ryan Searle is now in front against Van Veen. Yeah, like now he's not. Now there's no pause.
Bunting to send us to a decider.
Let's go Bunting mental.
And we're going all the way. Whoop, whoop. Darryl Gurney doing a job on Robert Grundy. Did you know he's from Hartlepool? Oh, level. Was that break back for Littler as well?
Yep. Humphreys misses two.
Here we go.
One up, one under.
Ooh.
86. Is it the ball or is it double 16? It's double 16. It's not. It's double 8. He went inside. Luke.
Two treble visit each to open. Littler 140, Humphreys 134. The Nuke backs it up with a maximum. And a 45 from Humphreys. Game shot and a match. Luke.
Ryan Searle has beaten Kian Van Veen. Searle averaging 101.
65 from the Nuke. Only a maximum gets Humphreys to a finish. Does not. So it's 6 starts from 116. Tees up 52. Joe Cullen was going really nicely about his business until he lost 6-5 to Sedlacek, including the last 3 legs in a row. Chris Landman has beaten Aaron Monk, and Ross Smith has just got the better of Stephen Bunting. Meanwhile, Humphreys has found a 140 followed by 134 to leave 48, pressuring the 64 remaining from Littler, who pings it in 3 darts anyway.
Anywho,
what pressure? Cullen was 5-2 up and lost 6-5. Littler versus Ross Smith in the next round.
how are we doing, Steve? Is it in? Hope you are good. Good to have you in the chat room, mate. Hybrax has leveled up against Jim Williams. That's 5 apiece. Heta 3-1 up on Hurrell.
Where's she playing on Wednesday, Stephen? Not Waterloo, though.
Yep, Littler did. Fair enough. That's not far from you, Gob.
That won't be.
Kevin Duke's back within 1 of Tricol. Gurney about to serve the bagel.
with extra cheese. Afternoon, Dan. Very well, thank you. Just in time to catch the back end of the last 32.
Bagel served from Gurney.
102 average in doing so. All right, do you two just want to get a room?
Woodhouse in front against Sulovic.
Evening, Nick. Hope you're well, buddy. Good to hear from you.
How are we doing, mate?
If I play darts on a Wednesday, Aidan, we play in Waterlooville at the Phoenix. I've been 3 times so far. I've been beaten by Adam Lipscomb, Andy Jenkins, and Mason Whitlock. It's a good record.
Is I'm guessing said name on that list is still playing opens then.
Mm-hmm.
Horrell 3 apiece with Heta. What a game this is.
Horrell.
As we approach the last 16 of Players' Championship number 7.
You had to check then, didn't you?
What's that?
You had to check then, didn't you?
Yeah.
The pause was just a little bit too long.
I see just a glance across. Yeah, 7.
Yeah, comfort feeling's decent. Corstefy made the semi-finals of the plate last week.
Fez?
Yeah, played really well. But because I'd won 2 games before I lost, I didn't go in the... Should have won that game as well. He would have played Lipscomb in the final.
All right, Charlie boy.
They're a nightmare there, though. So Jimmy Van Schie played there the first time that he was over.
Yeah.
They refused to attempt to try and save Van Schie, so just kept calling him Jimmy Van Tall Person. And Corstefine was a step too far, so he was just Charlie C all night.
Corstefine's easy to pronounce.
That's what I thought. I was like, yes. Tricko beats Kevin Dutz 6-3. You on the beers, Aidan? Silly boy. I am crap, to be fair. Heta 110 for a 4-3 lead. Is that the moment of magic this game so desperately did not need, but might set them apart? Who knows? Is anyone in this chat not from Portsmouth? Apart from Matador, who had a stinker of a draw, Gilded Meekle and Jamie Robinson. Ouch. Well, we don't say that third name around here. If you say that too often, the weekly darts casts just appear.
It's like someone you say Candyman in the mirror, isn't it?
What, Scolzy?
Very niche reference to the old Candyman thing, isn't it?
Yeah.
What's a film, though?
That explains a lot. To be fair, I think the staff at the Super Series are trying to put a team together for the Tuesday night league. So all of you boys in there, get in touch.
Faroe Islands, loving that. Good to have you in.
Did you go to the Open the other week, Rebecca? The one that Matt Edgar described in his vlog? Carl's in from Norway.
I haven't watched his vlog yet. Is it as brutal as the Scottish Open one?
I haven't watched the Scottish Open one yet.
It's an opportunity here. Big visit from Heta. Would give him a break opportunity. 116's manageable.
It looked a decent setup, to be fair. The concept of a round robin to eliminate nobody doesn't make sense when you've got a seeded players.
Yeah.
Would I have had a flap on if I'd had to call the 9 dart? No. Just counting, isn't it?
I still haven't watched it yet. Was it decent?
Very good.
Yeah.
Yeah. Jimmy wins it with 340. I think Parry had 325 and Pilgrim needed a treble 20 with his last visit and it deflected into the 5.
Oh.
Yeah. Mensur Shulovic, tra la 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 la. Who is back, Mr. Toes? Are you trying to say you're back? Or someone else? Ian White is back because he's just beaten Daniel Closer 6-4. Can he back tomorrow? Presume so, Robert.
I believe he didn't play today, but I'm told he will be back tomorrow.
Oh, was there a last minute pullout? Who got the call up?
Don't know.
I know Pilgrim was close.
Oh, Pilgrim played.
Oh, it's Pilgrim then. Pilgrim was next. As of, when did I see him? Wednesday last week. He hadn't been called up yet, so it must have been in. Woodhouse beats Shulovic 6-2 the Shed. We are just left with a game on screen in which Damon Heta has just taken the lead, 5-4. Pilgrim, Oscar, there was 3 called up today. Who else pulled out? Obviously, we had no AD Lewis, no Perez.
No, Perez is there.
Is he?
Obviously, no Adam Smith-Neal.
Oh, yeah. That's it. Lewis and Smith-Neal. Who else pulled out today, then? If in doubt,
Cammy.
darts tennis.
Hempel as well.
Hempel, Menzies, and Ronnie Hybrex. Interesting. Yeah, they published the entry list like Tuesday, though. And then Lukasiak was already aware because he would have had to be in the country. So, Heta 102 for the match. I got their first shirt.
Shut up.
Ooh, doesn't go Harold Tun to send us to a decider. Does not go either. And now the man who randomly appeared in a pub in Ilkeston in a Forest shirt, he was meant to be there, is Pings 16 to progress.
Which completes the last 32.
Excalibur, are you from Dallas by any chance? Or just Texas? Because both of them teams suck.
So the last 16 lineup will be as follows. Luke Littler will take on Ross Smith. Chris Landman, Ryan Meikle. Richie Edhouse will face Daryl Gurney. Kim Hybrex against Chris Dobie. Luke Woodhouse, Carol Sedlacek. Ian White, Brett Claydon. Damon Hetzer, Thibaut Tricot, and Josh Rock, Ryan Searle.
An interesting one.
Ian White beat MVG.
The Pats do suck. Yes, Rob. But our quarterback that we don't currently have didn't go touching people inappropriately, so. Too far?
No. Interesting. If Chris Dobie wins the day, he would jump Joe Cullen in the rankings.
Oh.
Interesting that these two are playing each other as well, because Rock and Searle currently 19, Rock 20, and there's only 12 grand between them in the rankings. So if Rock can dispense of Searle and go on, could be another little leap there. Also, in terms of the race for the World Cup job, Daryl Gurney's run here has put him above Brendan Dolan by currently £500.
Small margins.
That race for the Northern Ireland World Cup is hotting up.
Yeah, boy.
And again, for team dynamic, I actually think that Gurney and Rock is a better team. Not in terms of ability, but just in terms of gelling as a team.
This is mental, by the way.
So
Harry Brook is back, absolutely smashing the ball all over the park, right? Leicestershire and Yorkshire have played in the county championship. First game of the season, right? Yorkshire, the game's over now. Bad weather forced them off, so they've just taken a draw. Yorkshire declared earlier on today on 264 for 6 after claiming one batting point in order to improve their first innings over rate, which was so bad, to then open the bowling with Adam Live, the spinners, him and Moriarty running back to their marks. How badly have you messed up in that first innings?
if your spinners are running back to the mark, you fucked up.
In the first over of the second innings.
Also, to be fair, God,
Admittedly,
where you are now, you
Knott's
might be able
got
to get to
absolutely skittled in the set.
you might be able to get to the bowl for some cricket.
No, I'm all right. Terrible venue. Afternoon, everyone. Izzy is in. That says yo bonkers, mate. Oh yeah.
How are you
that's
doing?
right. Rob, less of that. 4 games in 8. Red Bull in April is a joke. I saw a decent idea the other day. You should move the 50 over abroad now. It's basically been relegated in significance.
Right, yeah.
Anyway, you get second teams playing for it at the minute. So you might as well move it. Start the season a bit earlier. It gets cricketers either in form or it keeps them playing cricket more, so you get more for their contract. Take it abroad to like Dubai somewhere and just play the 50 over tournament to start with. We don't have the 50 over is no longer a premier competition in the UK, yet we were world champions. We've been shocking since because they're not playing 50 over cricket unless you get called up for England.
Yeah. I like the 100.
There's too much money in the TV rights for the 100 for the ECB to play at a time where there's more chance of no play.
Clashing with football.
Well, no play.
Yeah.
What did I do Thursday? You have to go for it. You just got to go for every game now. Whoever is fit, get them on the pitch. You play the fittest starting 11 for every single game between now and the end of the season, unless you come away from Atlanta with 4 or 5 goal cushion. We're not physically showing any games, Ollie. We're not allowed to. You can watch it live on PDC TV if you have a subscription. We will show a feature game where you can watch the scores direct from Dark Connect, or you can follow along on there.
And we will show the little game. I know it's on the stream, but we break the rules for him.
$4.99 a month, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, honestly, for what you get for that $4.99, it is great value. Get the Euro Tour and Risa this weekend as well.
You have? I'm in Newbury. The problem with franchising the Blast is the biggest ticket revenue generator for all of the counties. And if you franchise the Blast, half of those lose out on that, which means you then lose out on counties. The county championship season is not enough to keep some counties afloat. They rely on white ball cricket through the gates.
Teresa, you know the score. You know it's better here. Let's have a look on the stream. Kim Hybrex with not a very flattering white shirt, I have to say. When you're a big lad like me, white isn't the best colour.
White is never the colour for a darts player.
So just out of interest, you know the 100 franchise teams, do they pay the counties to use the grounds then?
The ECB, everybody's central. That's so because of EU and UK working law, we're not strictly allowed to do drafts. That's why you don't get promotion from like universities and stuff, because it's like a restriction of trade. The way they get around it for the 100 is everybody's centrally contracted to the ECB, not to the franchises.
Franchise, right? Okay. Yeah, I've got you.
That's why there's a set pay scale for players in each position, because the ECB play the top star from each team exactly the same amount of money. Why would I buy a set of Littlers? Did you not see my TikTok?
Afternoon, Piers. Hope you are good. Says the Netherlands National Cricket Training Complex here today. Nice. Hope I lost early, unfortunately. I'm all good, Bosh. We don't have time to be tired here. It's what we do. And why we're good at it. We just get on with it. Get it done. Remember, folks, if you haven't yet, make sure you drop us a like and subscribe as well. And we have pictures on that one. So let me get the...
Littler has a great chance today. It's got Ross Smith next. Same half of the draw as Chris Lamond and Ryan Meikle. That would be a quarter-final opponent. Semi-final, we'll be looking at Richie Edhouse, Darryl Gurney, Kim Hybrex or Chris Dobie. And obviously the bottom half of the draw includes Luke Woodhouse, Carol Sedlacek, Ian White, Brett Claydon, Josh Rock, Ryan Searle, Thibaut Tricot and Damon Heta. But yeah, no to the Littler darts for me. They have pixel grip, which I really do not like.
If Littler wins this game, he will jump up to 6th on the race for the match play. A win here for Ryan Searle would put him top of the race for the match play. And considering he hasn't played today, there's Cameron Menzies got away with it in the race for the match play. Not as much damage done as there could have been. Ollie, Luke is playing on stream board number 1, mate, against Ross Smith.
No, we're in the last 16, Jay.
Last 16, we're flying through today. I've noticed a huge difference between pace from Germany to here. The UK officials certainly aren't hanging around.
Yeah.
Well, that's
Good
a
effort, Jay.
That's a question you'll have to ask Gob.
Behave.
Is Searle safe for the match play?
Mathematically, I actually think he is.
I still love this joke. Rumbles on to this day.
He wasn't. He got there on the last day because somebody else failed. Like, he genuinely wasn't safe. He was a result away from not making the match play that year. I was bang on.
However, the sum of money that Jar said, and me and Jar said that he would get there, was correct.
Jar and I.
Me and Jar don't give a fuck. But the sum of money that we said would get him to the match play was correct.
He wasn't safe. You're not safe to be around children. I will get this to stick.
You
You
trolling me on my Twitter feed last night?
What?
Trolling me on my Twitter feed
What did I
last
do?
night? Commenting on my wrestling things?
Yes. One. I can't lie. I think we'd had about 4 glasses of wine by then. So,
Honestly,
okay, that
mate,
can we
it
go
was
for
incredible.
1 pint? Which, to be fair, we only had 1 pint, but we also had 2 bottles of Corona, 4 glasses of wine each, and a panini.
The panini was the important one.
Up the Weatherspoon.
Other franchises are available.
Yeah, but don't bother with them. Not around here.
Tell you
Jesus.
what, look at the numbers. Dovey's 4-0 up, averaging 119.
119?
Josh Rock
Who's on
4-1
the
up on Ryan.
profile?
You know, Jar.
Yeah. Devastated. I am genuinely quite devastated that close friends of mine have outed themselves out as nonces.
What do you mean? That the fact that 3 of the team all stayed up to watch it until 5 a.m. this morning, including the press conference?
Yeah.
Matt Edgar was there.
He's a strange one anyway, isn't he? Let's be honest.
We were all talking about it last night that potentially we're going to try and blag it for Dan's 40th to go.
Steady on. You can't go saying that on a live stream. You get people in trouble. Did you not see my vlog for Minehead? I had to re-record a certain bit.
Oh, right. I know what. Do people know this yet or not?
Don't know.
We won't say then.
Yeah, we don't, yeah. We inquired.
I was about to say, is Minehead nice at the beginning of March?
Yeah. Definitely worth visiting again.
She
Brex.
will
You've
be
got a leg on the
playing
board.
Seen the promos in the show that she will be.
Yes.
Luke Wood has 2 apiece with Karol Sedlacek. Thibaut Tricol takes the opener.
You'll find out on Thursday, Maliki. Steady. He beat me last week. I played him in Waterloo.
2 apiece between Littler and Smith. You might 4-0 up on Brett Claydon. Would appreciate it, everyone. Again, give us a like and subscribe. Also, as well, we did it as a Monday experiment, but it seemed to go quite well. So this weekend on the Sunday, we may do the final session of the Euro Tour watch along again. What does everyone think? It went quite well, God, didn't it?
I don't know. I was working.
No, I mean in general, in terms of what it meant to do, not you be on it, but it went numbers and that were good.
Yeah. Sorry, that was me. I'll stop typing. I'm only on a Mac. I'm really like trying to be delicate as well.
Thibaut Tricol 2-0 up on Damon Heta. Ross Smith has just broken Luke Littler.
Big leg. Ryan Meikle leads Chris Landman. Ryan Meikle is absolutely slaughtering rapid players today.
Just
Lee
look at the
Evans,
string.
Michael Smith, Yella Klassen, and now Chris Landman.
I'll tell you what, look on stream 1, forget Littler's playing. Ross Smith has gone back to the polo shirt look.
Has he? Good boy.
Just a black polo. Big fan.
Casual. He's casual. But she don't mind. Tune. It's not in my wheelhouse for karaoke, that one, is it?
No, Meikle, don't get me wrong, his tour card's in danger this year without some good results, Robbie, but he's hanging in there, and today will do him the world of good. Let's have a quick dapper at the old tour card race. Yeah, so
Everyone can sing HJV.
just whether you can sing well or not.
Correct.
You reffing all week?
No. Friday, Owen's taken over. It's just an open event, Kevin. The club are putting it on.
Gurney back in front against Ed House. Littler was broken back. Ross Smith has missed an opportunity. Oh, Littler's give 60. He's put the flatty in. And pins tops. Love the flatty.
Yeah, it's £25 a pair, Kevin, but all money paid in is going back out. It will start. I don't know. I'm not sure if they've put a time on it yet.
Hollywood has beaten Hybrex.
Hybrex averaged 104 and been slapped up in the last 16. Brutal look. As Dean Alsop would say.
Ryan Meikle 5-1 up on Landman.
He told you he's destroying the rapid players. Littler or Smith next.
It's like the old Grim Reaper picture come along, isn't it?
You play fast. Done. Josh Rock beats Ryan Searle 6-4. Quietly going about his business is Josh Rock today.
Yeah,
And
he's playing well.
if he gets past Heta, who's currently 3-1 down, by the way.
Yeah, Timo Trickle, he's had a very good day.
I mean, I've got to run it, Kevin, but I think it's basically the seniors take over the venue for the entire weekend, and we've only got one event a day, which isn't really long enough to then miss out on. So it's to get people in the evening.
Is there no qualifiers this time then?
No, it's literally just 2 target events, which obviously were dropped in format to squeeze into a 5-event weekend. But then the knock-on of that is when you've literally got 2 of them in a weekend, 1 a day, they take about 3.5 hours.
Fair enough.
There's some good pairs lined up. Some very good pairs lined up, from what I've heard.
Is that?
Mm-hmm. The reigning champion of champions and a former Players' Championship Finals winner.
So Howson's playing with Painter.
Yep. The seniors match play finalist and World Championship finalist.
McEwen is playing with Adams.
No. Yeah, World Championship runner-up. Was also a match play finalist.
Seniors finalist or just a world finalist?
World.
Oh, right. I'm sorry.
Seniors.
I was thinking of seniors. I was like, fucking
No. Mark Durbridge.
Flash.
Mm.
I like that.
Daryl Gurney's a 6-3 winner over Richie Edhouse.
Yeah, when you said world finalist, I was thinking of the seniors finals. World finals. I was thinking, right,
No.
Thornton beat.
No. Oh, 118 from Ross Smith. He's got Littler's number.
To be fair, Ross Smith should have won this game.
Yeah. Who else do I know of a pair? You'll never get this one. There's a former England international playing alongside the father of a tour card holder. I don't think you'll get either of these. Quite niche. 6-3 win for Luke Woodhouse over Karol Sedlacek. Not Colin Monk. Colin's not played a seniors event for about 18 months now. I'd say the tour card holder is similar to Colin.
I know the tour card holder one. Ruthless.
No.
Oh. Okay. Trying to think who else is father and son.
Are they definitely a tour card holder? No, I've said that.
Have you messed this up?
I'm sure he is. Yeah, he's a tour card holder.
Luke Littler back in front against Ross Smith. How we doing, John O'Shea?
We do need to go back to showing adverts, I'll admit, JD, but the boss man's useless, and we need some new ones. It's not Eddie Lovely, but that is a great shout. Thomas doesn't have a tour card. The parent is also, I believe, chairman of a county darts organisation. I've got you here, haven't I? It is not
Yeah.
Smith Neal Senior. It's not George Killington's dad. No, he doesn't play darts, as far as I'm aware. Not Ryan Harrington. Rod. You think Rod's rocking up? Ross Smith takes us to a decider.
That's a good one. That's a good question.
I've got you here, haven't I?
The problem is I don't
Not
follow the
Dobie,
seniors
Dad,
enough.
no, but Gordon Dobie is a fantastic dart player.
Oh,
Say again?
Gordon's incredible still.
Yeah. I've got you here, haven't I? Stumped. We're discussing pairs for this weekend's senior. Well, it's not a seniors event, but there's a pairs tournament in Newbury this weekend after the seniors event takes place. We've already said that Dubbridge and McEwen are planning to play together, and Painter and Richie Howson are planning on playing together, I believe. The next pair that I know is a former England international in the seniors rankings, is playing alongside the father of a tour card holder. Ryan Meikle beats Chris Lamman 6-3. The father is also, I believe, the chairman of a county darts organisation. And now people are trying to guess the tour card holder. It's not Adrian Lewis's dad, no. It's not Ricky Evans' dad. Ian White beats Brett Claydon by 6-3. Decider is not going to plan here for Ross Smith, by the way. Just one treble in 4 visits. Littler tees up 48. We'll be back. It's not Ian White. Behave, Johnny. The tour card holder is... So the first guest that Phil had, or someone in the chat room had, was Colin Monk, and I said the tour card holder is similar to Colin's son.
No,
It's not Colin.
I said the Richardsons.
It's not
that was the first one.
Richardson. Steve Beaton's dad. Oh, wow. How has he done that? Ross Smith 180.68 to beat Luke the Nuke, who had so much time on his hands when he left 94 a couple of visits ago. But Ross Smith progresses to the last 8, where he'll take on Ryan Meikle. Gurney will take on Chris Dobie. Luke Woodhouse will play Ian White, and Josh Rock will play either Heta or Tricol. Burnett, no chance. Might as well chuck the ending of the other game on, by the way, if you can.
Yeah, no drama. Sorry, that's my fault.
Is the player top 64? They are not top 64. I did have to check if they have a tour card. It is not George Killington. Andrew has nailed it. Josh Payne's dad, Nigel Payne.
I didn't know he played seniors darts, to be fair.
Yeah. He's chairman of Kent, I believe.
Cool. Yeah, no, I didn't know he played seniors. Fair play.
And he'll be playing alongside Paul Dawkins. I did say it was niche. Phil made a big deal out of guessing it. I don't know any others at the moment.
So, last quarterfinals is shaping up nicely. It's going to be Ross Smith against Ryan Meikle, Daryl Gurney against Chris Dobie, Luke Woodhouse against Ian White, And the winner of this final game in progress, which is going to a last leg, would either be Damon Heta or Thibaut Tricol, will face Josh Rock.
Mm-hmm. I'll tell you what we could see this weekend. A Dennis Smith-Ian Moss pairing.
Yeah. As long as we don't get a Dennis Harbour and Richard Rowlands pairing.
I don't know who Rowlands is going to play with, you know. Afternoon, Darren. Does Henry owe you money? He was really bragging you up on Super Series. Was he really? That was nice of him. Oh, Ross Montgomery and Richard Rowlands. That would do my head in. Doesn't affect Phil. He won't be there. He's doing the Euro Tour.
This will hurt if this goes.
I don't know. I don't know any other confirmed pairings, but let me have a look. Ooh.
The 1, 2, 4 doesn't go, so Tricol should get 2 match darts.
What did he play with?
Tricol is through. Tricol is through to a Pro Tour quarterfinal. Take a bow, Thibaut Tricol.
So it's on Saturday night in Newbury, Jacks. As soon as the seniors Target Open Series event is finished, the club are running a pairs competition. Open, £25 a pair, but it's going to be largely filled with seniors players.
Yes, Mark. Once the Premier League is done, I am going to do some of the Euro Tours, but until then. So, quarterfinal lineup is complete. Smith will take on Meikle, Gurney v Dobie, Woodhouse v White, and Tricol taking on Rock.
Only one player seeded inside the top 16 has made it to the last 8. That's got to be a record.
Seed again in Leicester.
Leicester! You'll probably get a lot of local. Where's the playoffs, though? In Newbury?
Look, recently, it's not the easiest to get to, but I don't think it's the worst. So you can fly from wherever in the UK to Berlin, and then it's about 2 hours on the train. There are worse places. Don't get me wrong, it's not easy, but the venue's actually really good. I did research last year because it was literally after Berlin Premier League. So, chat room, what are you saying? with the quarter-final lineup confirmed, who are you fancying?
Right.
Yeah, the worst one is not on the schedule this year. Jena was a nightmare, and Trier wasn't great either. He was obviously paid very, very well, but he's also on the board, isn't he? So he's obviously also doing what's right for the product as well. But look, obviously he's not done it for nothing. Cedar getting at the Armageddon venue, absolutely. Tom, his shoulders, it's not too bad. He didn't play badly today. Average 90, 97, 98, I think it was, something like that. Good stuff, Gaz, good stuff. He'll be back in a minute. Don't worry about that. Again, time-wise, going very well today so far. Quarter-final lineup. No word yet, Mark, but I expect an announcement soon because everything else up until that point, I think, is on sale. So that'll be the next one they want to put on sale. My gut is it will be in Leicester. My gut says Leicester. And I think it may return to the City West next year. If you read the stuff from the Irish press, is that it's not going to be a Ukrainian refugee camp past February next year.
Hello.
Hello.
I had internet problems. Nothing to do with a wrestling question.
Oh, who was it? Kevin said Gob's missus has just found out that he's rebooked and she smashed his head against the laptop.
Yeah, I saw that. She did find out about 20 minutes ago, but she's fine with it. It's the other three that have got issues. That's why the vlog.
It wasn't Katie I was worried about.
It never is and never will be my problem.
No, it wasn't Katie I was worried about. It was the one I'd be most worried about was on here earlier. Looking at hotels and trains to Leicester. Yeah, absolutely, John. To be fair, though, when they say the City West Dublin, that's very, very loose because it's not really Dublin. First game is warming up. Who are you picking to win from here then, Gob?
Josh Rock.
Yeah, Adam, that's 20 miles. Don't get me wrong, it's a decent enough venue if you're staying there because you've got everything on site, but it's just not friendly. I am going to go. I'm going for Hollywood. Obviously, as well, whilst we're
Great tune by Madonna.
Who's your preferred choice for the Liverpool manager's job now that Alonso's ruled himself out?
The lad from Sporting, I think.
So, yeah, it's interested to gauge like Liverpool fans' opinion.
Just because I don't want it to be anybody associated with the club already.
Yeah.
Because it's such a difficult act to follow.
Yeah.
Ideally, I'd love for him to stay. Don't know why anybody wouldn't. I wouldn't mind seeing Linders take the step up from assistant to do it, but he doesn't want to. I'd love to let him have the role at number one. We've seen him do League Cup games and whatever. Yeah, and do the press conferences. I think he handles that pretty well. He's clearly part of the tactical mind behind what makes us great. So you have to get the man management right, but he's been around that for long enough now. So, yeah, I'd have loved for it to have been him. But, yeah, I'll take... can't remember what his name is now. So much attention I've been paying. Because Alonso's not said... He said he's not coming now, but that doesn't rule it out ever.
Yeah. Yeah, basically said he doesn't want to follow Klopp.
Yeah. Well, look what happened to Moyes.
Yeah. Here's one for you guys. You guys, Celtic or Rangers for the title? Purely because the last Old Firm game is at Parkhead, I think Celtic are favourites. Where vice versa, if going into this situation the way they are, if the last Old Firm game had been at Ibrox, I'd have said Rangers are favourite, but just based on where that last Old Firm game is, I think Celtic are favourites.
Don't care what they are. God save the Queen up the Rangers.
I just think if you look at it and analysing it, I think that Celtic are favourites for that reason. So 2 games now warming up. Chacol against Rock is going to be on stream board 1. Smith against Meikle, stream board 2. And the other ones, it doesn't tell us which one are on, but they'll be on them.
Yes. Got the biscuits. I'm starving.
We have pictures as well. Should we go for Dobie? Should we leave the feature game it is as us on stream board 4 with no comms?
Mm-hmm.
So here we go. Quarterfinals are underway.
They are shortbread from a multi-pack because we've already eaten the malted milk, bourbons, and custard creams. And by we, I mostly mean me, as I've just been politely reminded by my partner who's sat in the corner. She also doesn't like shortbread, and I've left them until last, so she can't have any.
Yes, I can.
That's it then. I'm just cracked in half on her face.
Sake.
Shut up. Streaming it. Can't get the stuff. I miss my mouth. I'm 29-year-old male. I just miss my mouth.
Right, we are underway. Dobie takes the opener against Super Chin. Josh Rock takes the opener against Tricol. Right. Ian White takes the opener against Luke Woodhouse. And we're bulling up on the other board as well. So, all 4 quarterfinals. Well, let's get ready to rumble.
Cheers, Ross.
Oh, sorry. 2 seconds.
What have you done?
Let's move that down a little bit.
One job. You think Gurney overachieved? No, I think he's underachieving now. He had such a solid basis of an action, a throw, a game, everything.
Yeah. Josh Rock races into a 2-0 lead against Tricol. Gurney levels with Hollywood.
White Luke with us, 112 average each. It's a bit tasty.
Casual. Yeah. I've got PDC.
Yeah, username is your email address, Ollie. It's the same thing.
Yeah. Tricol has a leg on the board. Back to 2-1.
Chris, I will ban you. I have that power.
Everyone loves Mania, Gob. You're in the minority.
You're not allowed to talk about anything that starts with the word minor.
Please, Daryl. Please, Daryl.
Oh, someone went 3.5 perfect earlier.
Just all I want
Like
to say
tons.
is oh. This would hurt if this goes from Dobie. Oh, he's missed the ball.
Misses the ball. Josh Rock 3-0 up
Oh,
now to go Trico. Ryan Meikle is getting to work with his mid-80s average once again on a player who throws quicker than him. 1-0 up. And the Shed leads 2-1 against Ian White.
Smudger does level it up.
Three-one Dobes pinched it.
Missed opportunity for Chin.
Sweet Caroline.
Ba, ba, ba.
Someone say Prime.
They sponsored WrestleMania.
Good for them.
Gob's gone off Prime now. It's not his favourite.
I know Logan wrestles anyway. I'm not oblivious to it.
He was superb last night, to be fair. And still the United States champion. Joe, the interview that we did with Steve in February is confirmed he is coming to play the seniors next year.
Better be bringing them 9 darters with him.
Chris, Pro Tour today and tomorrow.
I've seen a clip earlier of Speed being unmasked in the Prime bottle and then
getting RKO'd. Yeah.
But there's a hesitation in the commentator. Where he goes, of course it is, as if to say, like, oh my God, it's KSI, and then realises it's not KSI, and the person in the bottle has actually been written down on a piece of paper, and then gives him I show Speed instead of just calling him Speed that everybody else does. I was like, you have not a clue who that is.
I didn't know it was, I'm not going to lie. Didn't have a clue who he was.
You got the juice.
Ross Smith has broken Meikle to lead 2-1. Josh Rock 4-2 up on Tricole. Yes, Chris, Live Lounge is back tonight, 8 p.m. The same as on the Super Series one. I think I know who one of them is.
Yeah, me.
The rest, not a clue.
I have declared myself an influencer and therefore given myself a call up as a member of the social media team. I have that power. I do not.
And as it is, Gurney levels up at 3 apiece.
No, PDC aren't about wild cards.
No,
Allegedly.
they won't give a wild card out. Now, Chris, it's going to be brought up tonight, and because it's all over the place. Tricole back within 1. Going to have to find a breaker throw, though, because Rock will throw next. I said Dobie. God went Rock.
Yeah, boy.
Ross Smith, 3-1 up now on Meikle.
Turn the tide. The Shed is averaging 102.
The Woodshed.
Winning legs of 12, 21, and 11. We have no money on it, Christopher. I am not allowed to bet.
Where does Dobie's throwing action rank for you both? I really like it.
Elbow position is good. Follow through is good. In terms of rhythm, though, pause at the back end of it, not a fan. And yeah, you say rarely breaks his rhythm. I disagree. I think that's the only thing that doesn't help him. Is that it's not one action to throw or 3 darts. He throws 3 separate darts all the time.
I don't know. I'm just watching it now. I don't think that pauses anything. I think it actually looks really smooth right now.
You are wrong.
This was taking way too long here. Yeah, I knew he'd gone around the houses. Took too long. Johnny levels it up. Dobie will feel he should be throwing for the match here. Wasted opportunity for Hollywood.
Ian White gets one back, as did Thibaut Tricot. Ole, 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 ole.
This is Rock's moment. How are you doing, Tugboat? I hope you're good.
You let him in.
He's come to the tungsten top,
Did you
hasn't
play
he?
this? Behave. Did you play this weekend, Tug? Interesting weekend all around at County, apparently. The Humberside Dorset game was interesting.
A lot of youngsters on the show, wasn't there?
An 11-year-old made their debut for Dorset in the Bees. Played against Scott Williams, who opened up for an 11 dart leg and averaged 100 against him. Followed swiftly by a scrap. Not including either of those people.
Dobie go just out of interest, because there was someone else fielded 3 girls in the Bs. Was it 15, 16 and 14 or something I saw? Is this County's picking youngsters because they're good enough or due to a lack of options?
Bit of both.
Josh Rock.
I mean, the one...
Go on.
I was gonna say, the ones that I've seen firsthand are Henry Coates, who was one of the top 3 players the JDC have produced, or close to it, for that England side at one point. And the one that I saw this weekend was Archie Self, who was regularly averaging 28 averages at County. I think it's a bit of both. They got no fear, have they?
No.
I think it depends on your setup and your management and your team pickers as well. Tyne and Weir played. There's a girl that made that day, I think she was 19 or something. Doubled up for Tyne Weir this weekend on the journey away on her debut.
Yeah. Here we go. It was Durham, 14, 15, and 15.
Jesus.
Josh Rock moves into the semi-finals. Looks as if he's going to be joined by Hollywood.
There are some interesting players playing county darts. I did call for Angela Kirkwood this weekend, though, who right now is one of the top women's players in the world, you have to say. But, yeah?
Playing incredibly well.
Dobie is through, beats Gurney 6-4. I think we'll get more out of going to Ross Smith, Ryan Meikle than we will Woodhouse, Ian White, if you wanted to show another. And then for the semis, you might as well show both, so I don't know if you want to prep that. Told you, Woodhouse beats Ian White 6-3.
So 1 place left in the final 4, and Ross Smith is favourite right now. Has a break of throw, and it's in control of this leg. Not a bad leg from Smudger. 97 ton, 140, 140. To leave 24 after 12. And it goes. Smudger is 1 away. Not the best start for Meikle. Smudger is closing in on that final spot.
Whoa, we're halfway there. Good response, but better if Ross bangs in a biggie. Ooh. Hey. Awkward though. We'll have to use the 18s.
$208 points away for Ross Smith. But
True
the fact is
blood.
6 darts for Smudger to book his place in the final 4.
Another one there.
Meikle just needs to hit big and hope. There's 2 parts to this. There's part 1.
There's the
He's
hit big.
No, Now he hopes.
You don't get much bigger than that. You don't get bigger than that physically in this game. It's impossible to score more than that. Literally.
He's hoped, and he's got a chance.
Look at how slow he is.
Still alive. Mikkel stopped. Smudger.
By the way, the
Who
new
has
King
missed
Kong
the
Godzilla
match
movie.
start
Decent,
at
if
the
anybody fancies,
ball.
in my professional opinion.
What's that?
The new King Kong movies. All right, if anybody fancies it. I'm going to kill someone.
Another 2 treble visit here from Mikkel. Just makes it interesting.
You'll have the darts and the decider by it.
Yeah.
If we get that far. Might not get that far anymore.
Yes, he did, James.
I've not seen Kung Fu Panda yet. What a visit. Super darts.
Smudger has 3 clear darts to win it 6-4.
Under a little bit of pressure, though. If this sets up badly for Ross, it did not. Game shot and a match. Ross Smith. There we have it. Semi-final lineup complete. Ross Smith will take on Chris Dobie and Luke Woodhouse will do battle with Joshua Rock.
Bob, let me have a look.
Oh.
No, just reaching the match play will not be enough to put James Wade back into the top 16. The problem he's also got is everyone above him is also in the match play.
Yes.
That's the issue he has right now.
The issue we have right now. Coming up next, another game of darts.
Another game of darts. Still one of my favourite lines.
Emery used it against him today.
Did he?
Yeah, it's funny. Oh, good news. I'm eligible for priority tickets in the 100.
Are you?
Yeah.
Right, so we have our semi-final lineup, everyone. It will be Ross Smith against Chris Dobie, Luke Woodhouse against Josh Rock. An all-UK semi-final lineup.
Rule Britannia. It's not all UK. Oh, rocks.
What's that?
Nothing.
And Ross Smith, Dovey, we're on streamboard 1. Woodhouse Rock on streamboard number 2.
James made that in a contest. I'll batter him.
So he says. Clear that. Unlike in Germany, I'm expecting quite a quick turnaround. No, Mark, it's not been a good day for Brendan Dolan's hopes of a World Cup spot. He's now a Southern lad tugboat.
I'm in a hotel, mate. I'm in Southsea right now, and I'll be moving to Gosport in May, where I'll have a new office, complete with my dartboard. Which means when we get to this point and they're dotting around, I'll be throwing darts instead of chatting to you lot. Because I need the practice.
Obviously, Southsea, how close are you to the seafront? Close, or...
Yes.
Yeah. Nice. Just going to take a picture and show me, and you can see the sea out of his window, I'm guessing.
Just about. I can see a big ship.
I'm sure about that, so.
Yeah. It was further around earlier.
Nice.
Southsea Commons literally right in front of us.
Cool. It's nice in the summer.
Bloody windy now. The owner of the hotel owns an antique store, so that you can imagine what the rest of the furniture in this room looks like.
Dated? Is that a fair assessment?
Yeah. We have shit everywhere, so.
Fairs.
Someone doesn't know how to clean up.
Excuse me.
I didn't think you heard that.
Everyone, Gob's about to get decked live on stream. Make sure you press record. Think of the clip.
I think WrestleMania was good, you bunch of virgins. You wait till you see this shit.
See, WrestleMania was trending #1 worldwide last night.
Because everyone else is asleep. The civilized world sleeps while you watch men in underwear cuddle.
Worldwide, not everyone was asleep.
Aiden, I'll back to you, mate. I've never had a fight in my life. But I can't
He's
stop
about to get
telling people I'm gonna
RKO'd.
batter. I can't stop telling people I'm going to batter them. It's brilliant. You all know where we are. I'm literally opposite the grass from the pyramids.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Where the exhibition used to be.
It used to be a great aqua park, or whatever. Not aqua park, but you know what I mean. Fucking the wave machine there used to be incredible. Is it even still open as a swimming area or not?
I don't know. Hang on, just let me go and knock on the door.
I thought you might have like wander around and had a look to see what was around and stuff.
We walked to the Scarlet Tap where the quiz is, and then realised I'm not doing it tonight because I'm being nice and actually doing our show.
Yeah, Rob, it's not a water park, but it's also not a swimming pool. It's sort of like, yeah, they had like a massive wave machine. I think 4 flumes.
You're putting ideas in her head now. Do you mind?
I don't even know if it's still open, like that.
The car park's still there, and you still get charged for it, so probably.
Not a problem at all, Mark. See you for the live lounge. Yeah, it was back in the day before health and safety took over. It was proper waves, wasn't it? Not sure you get away with them now.
Any danger, boys? They're seriously cutting into my ability to go to Wetherspoons for dinner.
If you want to do the semi-finals, and then if you want to go get some food and whatever, I'll do the final on my own.
Yeah, boy. Put some clothes on your slag.
I'm literally dressed.
She put some trackies on when I got back from work earlier because she'd been awake 20 minutes and then realised she wouldn't be able to go to the toilet in the back of the stream. Because it's funny. Aiden, behave. You got beat up by some water.
Some what?
Lol. Lol. Laggy.
Michael, I said Hollywood.
Chin by wave machine.
There's no clips like that.
Not here.
Is it not here?
It's further along somewhere. Don't know.
The moon.
So, that's a nice one. Woo! Yeah, we're going to Wetherspoons because the pub downstairs isn't open on a Monday or a Tuesday.
Fair enough.
And it's 2 streets away. It's either that or order something in. We don't have the leisure of cooking facilities.
To be fair, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to order something at the start of the final, so it should be here.
Yeah. One, Rob, my partner thinks that a lot of the time. Two, she's probably more confused about you lot just calling me Gob rather than Jack. Croxton's, where's that? You think I'm made of money? There's a decent tapas place around the corner. Is it Maya or something? Maya? We went with a few of the Super Series on, and then Henry decided to throw a glass of wine over me, so he paid for my dinner. Cheers, lad.
Yeah, see, look, Tugboat knows.
Yeah, Maya's good.
It's all about the waggers.
Well, there's only one left. This was a full pack 10 minutes ago. The biscuits are going down well. No, remember, you don't do katsu, do you?
Yeah, I don't like
squid
katsu,
and
no.
shit.
Yeah, no, yeah,
Yeah,
I
but it's
prefer
not your normal
chili.
go-to.
No, my waggers order is chili squid, chicken and prawn pad thai, and if there's a few of us, we'll share appetizers like gozas and stuff like that. So in fact, chili squid is just the
Yeah,
best.
so my biscuits haven't been kicked.
We've got pictures on one. I will set the other one up in a second once I get the URL. Scott Giblin. Scott Giblin officiating Streamboard 2.
No comment.
When he spots, it's just the funniest thing ever. When they go away that he hasn't predicted. Yeah, he's not had a good time, Adam.
Josh Rock was 80-1 to win today.
Wow.
He was, and it is. I'd also like to say at this point, I still haven't seen it. And whilst right, both of Chelsea's last week were definitely penalties as well.
Oh, 100%. Not even a question.
Yes. But it's okay. You put your Liverpool couldn't beat us after they had 90 shots in 3 games trophy in the cabinet because we know you've been without one for a while. I'd also like to let you know that at this point, Manchester United are officially out of the title race. Mathematically, Ryan Searle out of the title race. Not safe. Whoever priced up Betway this morning has had a nightmare. It's 11 in a row actually now, Tug. We should talk Chelsea a little bit, actually, because let's remind everybody that Phil Bars is still very insistent he would take Mauricio Pochettino back at Spurs. Would you still take Poch back at Spurs right now?
Right now? No, I'm happy with that.
All that sense you chatted in the WhatsApp yesterday is about to be on
But,
record.
all right, so for argument's sake, say Liverpool come and take Big Ange off of us, right? Would I be happy with Pochettino replacing Big Ange? Yes.
Not happening.
All right, Man United take Big Ange, whoever. Someone else bigger than us comes and takes Postecoglou. Would I be happy with Poch?
Man United have a short list of two, and it's Southgate and fucking Big Sam.
Which is funny, by the way.
I'm so here for that. The banter era.
Yeah.
Josh Rock flying, by the way. 2-0 to the good against Luke Woodhouse. It is Masters weekend. Up the Rory.
Jay, we did our first live show in person in December. We have got another one penciled in for July where we will do something in the same room. 100%.
I think he means permanently, so that we get to a point where this business is big enough. We have an office / studio, and all of our stuff is done at a central location.
Look, that would be the dream, but obviously you have to be generating a certain amount of income for that to happen. Because at that point, you'd need, obviously, you're hiring or renting out a studio, building it and decorating it how you want it. And then three, then if you are all in the same room, you've also then got to have a producer as well. Where at the moment, where we're on webcams, but I can produce everything in front of me at the same time. Where if you're the other side of it, I'm not saying it was done well, but I'm just saying I produce it.
You know, earlier when someone asked me if I can sing, Phil can produce.
Yeah. I did produce a TV show, though.
161 from Luke Woodhouse, by the way.
So I know what to do, but that's the problem. But look, ultimately, that would be the dream destination, 100%.
You know what we need? We need 2018 Dart Wolf to just go, here's £1 million.
Yeah, it'd be nice.
What
Wait,
do you want?
we're going for food literally as soon as this is done. So sort shit out.
So yeah, going back, look, it can be done, 100%.
Aidan can build us one on South Sea Common. It might be a bit easier now that I live a bit closer to you.
Yeah. Yeah, to in fact, to start with, we just need a reasonable sized room that we can do something with.
Chris Dobie is flying. 125 average, 3-0 to the good. That's 12 darts a leg.
Hollywood.
It's the best offer I've had in ages, SG. Hang on. 125 is 12 a leg. But you had a 12 and a 16 to start. You had a 10.
10.
No, Bob, because I support Liverpool.
Yeah, Johnny, I don't imagine it would be cheap.
Like the budgie. Cheap, cheap.
Remember, semi-finals are first to 7, finals first to 8, everyone. If you haven't yet, make sure you drop us a like and subscribe. Massively appreciate it.
Yeah, and I remind you, this in the studio. Which means you might be able to make some like game show content. Things that you're seeing on TikTok at the moment, but darts related. The beer trip. Yeah, so that was in Prague, Bosch. Cam actually recommended it. Another member of the team said, go there. Decent. They serve everything on trains. They just give you a table number. And they send it all out like that. So send the beers out, and then all the food comes in like long rectangle boxes. So they had burgers and steaks and stuff. It was really good. Bit of a novelty, but it was good. And then we found a really nice Italian for the second night of dinner. (4-1) Joshua Rock. Yeah, the crocodile rock will. Josh Smith gets one back. The game's going opposite directions. The gap narrows on board 1, but it widens on board 2. Ooh.
Dobie want to stop this little charge from Smith, and he starts with a max.
180. Thanks, Owen.
The Binks.
Yeah.
Tugboat, yes, there is a live lounge this evening. I will set the stream up as soon as this one's done.
You've not been paying
PDC
attention. That's why I go for food. The butlers are not about to serve dinner.
Because we've got a guest tonight, we'll go back to the easier software for tonight.
I don't care.
Just let you know.
I'm hotspotting.
Right.
You just tell me where to be. I'm on the most limited setup in the world.
Yeah, that's fine. Don't know if it tells me in play. Not there. Let me have a look. It might
Dobie
say
1, Dobie 2. Dobie's had 2. Smith 1. 2-1 Dobie. Plus whatever that last leg was. I think it's 3-1 Dobie. 3-1 Dobie. 3-9 darters today. Let's go, Dobie. Let's go. America.
Josh Rock is in absolute cruise control right now.
The game's alive on PDC TV, Locky lol, but not on here. Another 180 to Dobie, 4-1. Who hit the 9? Sir Steve of Beaton, Daryl Gurney. Who hit the 3rd?
Hollywood.
Dobie. Dobie. Oh.
I tell you, obviously, we had the exhibition that Domes was at in Newcastle on Friday night, and he walked onto Local Hero again there. He just needs to walk onto that everywhere.
No.
Yeah.
No one else gets it.
Yeah,
it's not even that good.
It's live on PDC TV behind. You have to pay for it. That's why we don't stream it, as in put the pictures up there. But if you want to watch it, it's on PDC TV. No problem at all. No problem at all.
Pleasure. Rock 56 for a 6-1 lead. Brutal. Doesn't go. This is what else needs this. This is get back into the game. There we go. 5-2. Throw for 5-3.
Joe Bay is not hanging around. I think Ross Smith just must be stood there thinking, why me?
Yes.
Why have I run into Rod? Why have I run into this?
Always me. How would I do that, Jamie? Oh, yeah, you'll still be on. Well, if she ever gets ready.
You know, everyone, as soon as this stream goes off, Gob's going to get a left hook and then turn up to the live lounge tonight with a black eye.
I'll batter her.
Rock is one away.
Ross gets one back. 6-3 he trails now. Do you mind?
What?
What bloody hell was that noise?
Oh, I was switching.
Don't joke, Tug. I've been turned away from Weatherspoons once because my friend was wearing tracksuit bottoms. It was in Newcastle. Of all places. Like they're trying to tidy the play. Have a word for yourselves. Shit all. There is a live lounge, Lendl. We'll be back 8 till 10. Hence dashing off in between. I'd like to point out I've never ever laid a hand on a woman. I never ever will, but I do keep threatening to batter my girlfriend. It's funny. Oi.
What do you want?
We're literally leaving in 2 minutes. I will go without you. Dobie for the match. Ooh. It's funny though, isn't it, Tug? Dobie beats Ross Smith 7 legs to 307 average for Hollywood into the final, where he will very likely take on Josh Rock, who wants 53 to join him. Do you know actually live scores on the snooker? There's a similar to like what you
Flash score?
Maybe.
Flash score, maybe.
There's a Q score or something, I think.
Yeah. And just as we did that, Josh Rock gets the deal done as well.
Oh no, that's
lineup is complete. It will be Josh Rock against Chris Dobie in the final of Players Championship 7.
Have fun. I'm going to get some food ready for the live lounge at 8 o'clock. Don't be late, ladies and gentlemen.
Don't worry, everyone. I'll hold the fort.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Good talk. But yeah, I'll see you all in a bit. Bye.
Right, Job's going to get some food, and I will talk you through the final, everyone. As he disappears from sight. So we have a final. Rock against Dobie. Who wins? Let me know in the chat room who you're going for. Dobie. Hoping. Right, I like both lads in the final. To be fair, I'm going with Dobie because I said Dobie earlier on, but I like both lads. Who do you think wins tomorrow? I haven't looked that far ahead yet. Have a good one at ASG. Dimitri, Rogue. And with Ross Smith or Price, I'd hold out on Price. Let's see if he's there first. Right. Remember, first to 8 in the final, everyone. What a day of darts it has been so far. And we have 2 there. The final 128 started around 1 o'clock. And we're down to Rock versus Dobie. Both have scored really, really well. Can they back it up? Next match, within the next 5 minutes, the final should start, Nathan. Not a problem at all. Final literally any time now. They're warming up, or should be in a second. John, I guess you're going to go for that. Of course, you're going for Rocky. Like I said earlier, I'm going for Dobie because I said earlier on before they met in the final. But look, both lads, both top boys. Both need a win as well. Yeah, I'll watch it up. Obviously, we're streaming again tomorrow, but I will watch the football afterwards. Absolutely, John. Two absolute boys. But only one can win Players' Championship 7. Will it be Rocky or will it be Hollywood? Time will tell. Buzzing. Should be I'd say it'd be a good pace. Big scoring final from both of these two. There may be a 180 or 3, that is for sure. Yeah, I'll be watching City Madrid. So, chat room, 1 game to go. How are we doing, Jamie? It was a long night, but it was worth it. Now Gob's gone, we can talk about it again. Superb. Remember, we return at 8 p.m. this evening for the live lounge as well. Make sure you are ready to join us. Luke lost in the last 16, 6-5 to Ross Smith. Me, Jar, and Dan were literally on the phone to each other all night when it was all kicking off. It was just, yeah, just amazing. How are you in Platinum Darts TV? Hope you are good. It'll be interesting to see what happens on Raw tonight. I don't think too much will happen. Notoriously, the night after WrestleMania is never the best. Here we go. The game is now loading. Not far away, everyone. So, Rock versus Dobie. It's probably only a couple of minutes away now. I'm just waiting for the pictures. Not a problem at all, Owen. Glad you enjoyed it. And we have pictures on the stream, everyone. Here we go. We have a final, and Dobie has won the ball. Remember, it's first to 8, everyone. And already, Rock has started like an absolute train. 140, 180 instantly as the Dobie darts under pressure. But Dobie a max of his own, but it's still advantage Rock. But Dobie just applies a little bit of pressure. Just says to Josh Rock, if you miss this 41, I'm sat. I'm ready. And I'm waiting. And he's got his opportunity. But Dobie can't take it. And interestingly, on the 41, Josh Rock missed the big number, so only got one dart. So Rock doing enough on his own throw here. Tees up 104. Dobie has two trebles is a must here to apply some pressure. And enough, but could and should have been more. It looks like Rock has missed a dart at double 12. We'll confirm in a minute when the stream catches up. Dobie wants 108 to break back. And does break back. Tongue topper for Dobie. Let's have a look. Did he miss a dart at double 12? He did. Ross Smith beat Luke Littler 6-5 in the last 16, Harry. Dobie. 419s. Plonks one in double 16, and we are level at one apiece. Chris forgot he was throwing first. Fabulous start to this. So Rock down to a finish first. But Dobie's on a better one. Unless he can produce some fireworks. Not bad. Tees up double 12 if he gets a go. Dobie should get one dart, may get two at the 70. It's gone round the houses. It's come inside. It's 3 breaks a throw in a row. Rock is in control. Dobie came inside on the double 8 and it was a mile inside. The double 4 wasn't testing either. Not sure if there's something going on. Dobie's disappeared. Owen Binks has walked off. Oh no, there's Dobie. He's back. He was out of shot. Owen Binks has walked off, so I'm guessing someone's making a noise. Players just having a few practice starts. The Binks has wandered off. It's all going on. To be fair, both players are just smiling and getting on with it. They're both just staying in a rhythm right now. To be fair, both players did look round as if something was going on. Taking a while to sort out that. Oh, no. Josh Rock's just looked over his shoulder. Oh, Binks is back. And game on again. All good. To be fair, both players were as good as gold there. So we go again. Leg number 4. And Rock leaves the fish. 135 to Dobie to try and save himself. Doesn't, and Rock backs up the break with a hold. 3-1. A machine in the venue causing noise. Thank you very much. Good final. This, Rock averaging 102, Dobie 94. Nothing between them. Dobie tees up tops. Nothing Rock can do about it here. Katie hasn't killed Gob yet. And back to within one. Much better leg from Dobie as the averages are almost on an even keel. What Dobie would give for a couple of trebles. He'd have wanted more. It's not an opportunity yet. But now the door is open. 2 trebleless visits from Rock. Has opened the door for Dobie. Enough. That's enough to be a chance. Unless Rock hits a max. Doesn't leave a finish. So Dobie has got 6 darts at 2-2-0 to level us up. Oh, perfect. Absolutely exquisite from Dobie. I agree, Jonathan. I'd like to see that. Josh Rock has just tapped him on the shoulder. But Chris Dobie has 3 darts in hand for a level game. And we are back level. The pendulum swings once again. Tasty final this. Chris Dobie has put his average over the ton mark now. Rock just below. But just a great game. Is Dobie putting on one of those spells that he put together to put Ross Smith to the sword? Which one of these is going to blink? Dobie down to a finish. The 140 would leave Rock on something more manageable. Leaves the big fish. Chris Dobie, favourite to go in front again. He's made a mess of it. Only 44. Leaves a tricky 96. And with the 96, you're not guaranteed a dart at the ball. Where Rock 70 even with a stray dart, has an out. But he's missed. And Dobie is back in front. Josh Rock, though, is in control of this leg. An incredible leg from Rock. Leaves 1-2-1 after 9. I think he's missed the dart of the ball. We will confirm. Likes of Showbiz. No harm done because Dobie is a mile back in this one. Does he at the 5th? No, he went for the 25 and hit the ball. That's why that come from. But it is 4 apiece. Both of them halfway to the victory point. Remember, it is 1st to 8. And then Dobie starts with a max. So already had 1-9 today. Oh, hello. Hello, Hollywood. He's done it once today. Can you, Chris Dobie? Rock. Oh, what a leg. 1-4-1 for Dobie for his second 9 of the day. What have you got, Dobie? Oh, we all got excited. It was on. These two are serving up an absolute treat right now. Dobie back in front, 5-4. Is this game going to be settled on a moment of magic or a mistake? Remember, Josh Rock is going to have to break the Chris Dobie throw at some point if he's to win this. Big visit here may make this interesting. The 49 is a mistake. Is the mistake going to be punished? Oh my, it's punished to the max. And now Chris Dobie has the Rock throw under pressure. Dobie for a 2-leg cushion in the final. He's made a mess of that because he's only got a dart of the ball. That says to me there was a stray dart in there somewhere. We'll let the string catch up. But Rock's missed as well. He's missed the big 20 going for the 76. Only got a dart at the ball. But he does come back. And Christobi has daylight between himself and Josh Rock. And he has the darts here. Nothing between them. Dobie down to a finish. Rock can't apply that much pressure. Will it be 124 in game? No, it won't. So, Christobi for 7-4. And he's gone round the houses. But Josh Rock needs a tongue topper. Will the 135 come to his rescue? No is the answer. So Dobie comes back looking at double two for 7-4 and to go within one of the title. He's within one. Hollywood is on the hill. And Josh Rock was a millimetre away from finding the treble 15, which would have left tops. And only starts with a 30. Is it the beginning of the end for Josh Rock in this final? Both players have been exceptional today, but it's Hollywood that is sprinting towards the finish line here. Sensational from Dobie. 1, 2, 3, 180 on the rock darts. But Josh Rock finds a maximum of his own. But it's not enough because of the two poor visits to start the leg. That is exquisite from Christobi. He is on a 10-dart finish to win the title. 6 maximums he's hitting this. Can he finish it in style? 24 for a 10-darter. He'll take an 11. Christobi wins Players' Championship number 7. Hollywood has got the job done against Josh Rock. Let's just watch the stream catch up. First one's inside. And he finds double 6. And it is Hollywood. Again, a good embrace between the players. 2 absolute top lads. But it is Hollywood who wins the title in Leicester. Christobi wins Players' Championship number 7. 6 maximums. 99.52 average from Hollywood. Rock averaged 97.18. What a final it has been from both of them. Absolutely superb from them. What a day of darts it has been. But it's not over yet either, because we will return for the live lounge in just over an hour's time. So I've been Phil Bard. Sorry for the abrupt ending, but I need to shut this stream down, then get the next one prepared, ready for you all. So I've been Phil Bars. We have been on 9 Darts. Remember, like and subscribe and set your reminder for 8 o'clock. The live lounge does return, and we'll see you all very, very soon.